Welcome to Chill Hangout number 34. I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose. As always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. And a cold day it is up here in the Great White North. Feeling, I think it was, last I checked, negative 28 Fahrenheit. So, I think that's negative 33, 34 Celsius. So I'm trying to conserve my energy and avoid going out. Shout out to, it's the man with two first names, Latino Heat, it's Irish Dave, J Diz, Ghost from the Coast, Vanna L, and I'm sure many other people will be coming in maybe to stay warm themselves, you know. I don't know where a lot of you people are, but hey, this big polar vortex hit a big portion of North America. So shout out to Mars Mira in the chat, living in lovely, sunny Nevada, which means snowfall in Spanish. So, but yes, why is my... Should have transitioned already. I don't know. Oh, because it's behind. All right, I'm looking at the wrong thing. But yeah, as always, we're going to be chilling tonight. Skype lines are open for anyone who wants to call in, address anything that's been going on or that's on their minds. And as always, we're going to start off with a nice chill activity, a little fishing, something that that Mars Mira is quite prolific with. He is a master angler. So let's fire the fishing planet up and imagine warmer times in temperate climates. I might do some Kerbals, I don't know. Maybe something else that's suggested. I am going to steal Nikki Nine's idea and do The Sims. I think it's Sims 4 that I just got because it was for free on, I think it was on Epic. So like, why not? Blatant fucking copyright there for me on Nikki Nines, but I like the idea because I do the community Kerbals. I thought to myself, well, Nikki was onto something when it came to community Sims, and well, since he's not around very often, I thought maybe I'd steal his idea and claim it was mine, like somebody did the other day, who got spanked a bit. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you are good. I'm keeping on. But, yeah, just hoping everyone is having a good Friday, winding down from the week. Maybe this will help you get through the remainder of your day. And, yeah, if you're up for chatting, give it a call. If not, it's all good. I get, we're in a very bad time here to be fishing. Why not? I'm going to have to replace that reel. Also looking at the chat. Yeah, reel's almost done, but we're going to use it till the end. And yeah, I've been thinking of playing some. Again, I love the older computer games and older arcade games and stuff. I'm still trying to find that chunk of games that I still haven't been able to find that are, arcade classics that I grew up with. But either they don't run, or it's the wrong version, or they just mislabel and it's for the NES instead of for the arcade. But, yeah, I'm not too sure what's going to be going on in the community today. I believe Joe will be having Throwdown on Friday nights. I don't know if Ken's going live. I don't know what's going on tomorrow with Monetize This, because it's the clip show, I guess, or something like that. I don't really understand, but that is apparently what's going on. I'm assuming Ken would be, I don't know if Ken's going to be live tomorrow, to be honest. But yeah, there should be a few things. I don't know if there's any UFC this weekend. I think somebody mentioned that to me. You still own the original Sim game, huh? I remember. Well, I didn't buy it, but yeah, I do remember playing the original Sim game. And then there was all these add-ons that you could get on. Shout out to Extreme Shaft in the chat. You should look at City Skyline. Is that some, I guess, like a city sim, like Sim City type thing? Unless I just reversed both of those. So. I think what I'm going to do is fast forward the time. So how do we do this? I think it's somewhere in here where it lets you fast forward the time. I wish 5K Racer was here. He'd be able to tell me easily. I don't know if it's here. No. I know that you can fast forward, though. You can fast forward the time on this. That's the problem with you not being able to go back and play the tutorial because we will easily remember. Man with two first names says, anyone watching Impact Wrestling lately? Blown away by how they turn things around. No, I haven't, but I heard they're doing okay. It's not the weather. I know that I can fast forward the time. Let's check our inventory. That's another one that we've got. This one's at practically nothing. Can we delete this? Put it back here. Yeah. Can't. This one, I believe we can repair. Oh no, that's sell. Where's the repair option? I don't know if it only comes up when it's... Oh, I'm not even showing it on screen. God damn it. Dave. Yeah, it's been a long week, and tomorrow is going to be a long day. So, yeah, I caught it before you said it, but yeah. All right, so we'll just overlook that oversight. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just use it until it's done. Here's our hooks. Get this for bait. All right, use the hook first. So, I'm going to try to attract here. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, we already got that equipped. Hold on. We got that. Where's our bait? Oh, I won't equip. Oh. Okay. We've got our hook, right? Yeah. There we go. Let's go over here. Man with two first names says, I've always wanted to work there, especially now I've done work for some of the guys that were signed, but I want to actually work for the company. I don't know where they film most of their matches, though. They do have a lot of Canadian wrestlers that are on there, and obviously, I believe TNA Impact was bought out by a Canadian company specifically that bought out the entire what's it called catalog of videos and pay-per-views and all that stuff. I do find it odd. I don't get too many suggestions for games when I ask for them. I try to keep it varied and stuff, and sometimes jump from game to game. But yeah, I mean, I guess you guys are cool with just watching me virtually fish. I think I'm gonna. Well, I was thinking about this. You guys probably know about the Chinese spy balloon that's hovering over America. Um, you know, I'm, there is an add-on, I believe, that you can add balloons to Kerbal Space Program and just have it float up there. At whatever altitude you can set it to, and maybe show how easy it is to shoot something down with a jet. Obviously it's Kerbals and not the real world, but as soon as this thing was spotted in their territory, they should have, scrambled jets and shot it down because it's actually gone over. It's moved already. I mean, so basically, it went over Montana and did obviously observe a lot of the nuclear silo sites there, and I think it's around Missouri now. I think it's in Missouri, but there's an Air Force base that it basically went over as well. Man with two first names in regards to Impact Wrestling says they tour and they really draw. They have action figures again, the works, Anthem, Sports, Entertainment, and purchased Impact. It's now technically a Canadian company, even though it's mostly shot in the U.S. Ah, okay. Because I was wondering whether or not that was filming in Canada. Because again, with so many Canadians, I just thought, hey, maybe that's a possibility. Well, the administration has refused to do that. There's a lot at play, obviously, and generals all obviously have um, a big say in things, and they keep finding more classified documents. Well, I installed a nice add-on for Kerbal Space Program. It's called Mech Jeb, Jeb being the main character, I guess, of the game, and it basically it'll do the like you can insert some sort of instruction in there and it'll do it for you with a spacecraft, so you can program like roles and all that sort of thing. Excuse me. uh, make it make it automated, because a lot of the stuff in spacecrafts these days are automated. So you initiate the instruction, and it goes through a set of different actions that basically takes care of more of it. You're not really piloting with a joystick, or a flight stick, I should say, a rocket as it launches, like you do in Kerbals. You're letting the computer handle all that because it needs, fast reaction time to adjust its, engine nozzle and direct the craft. So, but again, open to suggestions. I do love again, those arcade games that I was playing back in the day, which wasn't really back in the day, it was just last year. But those were a lot of fun to play, and I could definitely see, again, huge replay value in many of those games, whether it be the Turtles arcade game, the X-Men game, which other one? That Predator game, the Aliens versus Predator game. I'd never played that before because I'd never seen it in Canada, but I knew of its existence and such. And that game is just fucking so much fun. And, the variety of different characters and stuff. Come on, you fucking fish. Yeah, that stuff. I mean, even the Civilization, I don't know if that's a bad door to open again because that game certainly took up quite some time. And it's just, even with the primitive graphics, the first one, it's the game itself that's so attractive. And obviously, as the game progressed, some versions got better. Some of them were shit. I know that Nicky Nines loves Civilization 3. He was actually talking a while about actually getting that and streaming. But, yeah, I guess his, what's it called? That Steam Deck has him preoccupied rather than gaming on PC. But I like my PC. There's one troll in Tony's chat called Black Tiff, and they're constantly going on and on about, like, I have a Windows 98 computer and it can't handle anything, and I tried to stream GTA online and my computer blew up. I mean, if you're watching, you see that, my bandwidth has changed. And obviously we saw it work in the past. And, some of my games do hold up. Well, that game did hold up without anybody interacting. But because also OBS requires a lot of upload capacity to maintain a good stream if you're constantly changing the images. If it's a flat, image, just static image, doesn't affect it at all, comparatively. And, the stream couldn't hold up to it, but I can play without streaming. I can play the game no problem online. So it's really not the game itself or the computer that's being prevented from playing. It's when I try to tack on OBS, and that's where, things get a little wonky. But what about all those previous videos that I did of GTA, where the game worked perfectly fine and we went, hunting SCs and RPs, Yeah, somebody who's probably jealous, Tiff, or, I don't know, been rejected or something, but certainly they don't like you for some reason. Shout out to Anthony Natayas in the chat. Again, I hope I'm saying it right again. I need a couple of times to correctly code that into my brain, but imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, says Tiff. I say it's the sincerest form of robbery. But regardless, you live in their mind rent-free. And they seethe and rage and try to cope. Yeah, fish aren't biting today too much here. I don't know. What do we got? How much money do we got? 29,000. Let's leave. Consider going to this other place here. Congo Discovery Pack. Oh shit, they actually have. You can go fishing in the Congo. That's crazy. Alright, so this is the other one where we have our unlimited license. We're still at a bad spot. fuck it. See, this is the issue, though. The travel costs. Oh, is this where you adjust it? Day 1. Oh, this is... Really? I think what this means is that you have to pay more if you stay more than a day? Or you have to book it? Wow, this game is kind of cheap. I still know there's a way to fucking fast forward the speed. So, no travel cost here. I don't even know why I have the plus enabled because you can't, it doesn't do shit. But okay, so I guess looks like this is where we are now. What time is it? Doesn't say. Well, I believe that's where we're going. It's going to get -10 tonight. It's 1 degree Celsius outside right now. Oof. All right. Yeah, we are at the right spot, so let's catch some fish. Windy as hell. I guess you're somewhere where they use Celsius, which would mean that you're not in America, or did you just translate for me? Still haven't fully refined my my memory when it comes to just calculating the right equation, or the conversion, I should say, of Celsius to Fahrenheit, because obviously I grew up with Celsius, so that's what I know. All right, come here, fishy. Let's use the end of this reel here, and we can buy a new one. Might even offer to repair it, but I couldn't find it. Come on, you little bastard. I couldn't find it, obviously, when I went to the inventory. So you're in Connecticut. Oh, but you know Celsius. Oh, you meant Fahrenheit. Oh, okay. So yeah, that is quite cold. Well, not quite, but it's cold. So yeah, just keep things shooken up a little bit. Apparently, what's his name? Yesterday I was getting confused talking about them, but Jacob RP, very, very sour. Very angry that he's been called out and shown to be the idiot that he is, as well as the malicious individual. But certainly not pleased with my stream from yesterday, which was, I think, a brilliant stream, to be quite honest. Plus, 5 hours of content for you guys. Huge replay value. And somebody donated to me yesterday, but they didn't tell me who they were, what their screen name is. So I didn't want to say their name from PayPal. But I appreciated their donation, but at least wanted to address it if they wanted it, to who it was. But come on, fish, this is a good time. You guys love the dough balls. Bowls. So I think tonight I'm going to make some chicken quesadillas. That should be good. Yeah, basically watching a telenovela would make him cry, Latino Heat. So obviously he's a very sensitive individual. And that's funny, he'll say shit about you, but then, like, oh, you can't criticize me, and Sad but true. Sad but true. Oh, it's one of those trolls from Tony's chat. And I remind my mods that you must ask, you must seek confirmation from HQ if you've got the green light to pull the trigger. Hey, hey, hey. Don't don't go too hey, what are you doing? Wait for comfort. You'd be a terrible soldier, Extreme Shaft. Imagine if that insolence happened during the Kennedy assassination. He would be living right now. But no, the CIA kept a tight ship, working with several other patsy groups and committing one of the more current contemporary coups in our history. Shout out to Gonfall in the chat. Says they have urinals in some female bathrooms now. Yeah, I saw that article that they were installed in there. Hopefully this will give women to actually be against these weirdos now. Count made in January 25th, 2023. Yes, they are desperate. I mean, you guys know how I take pleasure from these little insects and stuff. So, we certainly don't have a scunty coming in and just making a bunch of fucking comments and just talking bullshit and hating that he's been blocked. And, as long as that's not happening, then keep your eye on the target and wait for a green light from headquarters. Who's my favorite hockey team? You like the Flames. I don't really have a favorite. I have a disfavorite. I have the Leafs. I don't want to say I hate the Leafs because that's a strong word, but I despise the Leafs and the organization and the fans. So whoever it is that's going against the Leafs, I'm rooting for them. That's how far my despise runs when it comes to the Leafs. The fans make it way worse too, but the management and just the stupidity that's gone on with that organization. I'm not even going to get started. Okay. I do like to cheer Winnipeg Jets. Okay. Bothered me when I was a kid when they were forced. Well, not really a kid, but okay, when they were forced to leave Winnipeg, and then because of hard work and the public supporting this, they were able to bring them back. That I love an underdog story. I think that it is necessary for the preservation of Canadian culture that the Jets be there, and I could go into discussion on that, but that's another story. That's a fucking huge rant, but. Yeah, I think it's important that they're there. I like that they've done fairly well. They've got support of the viewers and the fans, and managed well. They can do great things. I don't mind supporting Montreal. I mean, they've got a great legacy. They are French, though, so that is a minus. But they still win from the fact that even the fans are willing to boycott the team if they fuck around too much. So the Leaf fans don't do that. Shout out to Dutton Ranch in the chat. Says hi, Dave, and peeps in the chat. I bet SC and RP have declared themselves to be trans just to be able to enter female bathrooms to harass women for dates. Latino Heat, you do. I think you might be onto something. I mean, they're both in New Jersey, so I mean, well, maybe they're doing drag queen story time hour in the library in front of a bunch of kids. Maybe that's why their eyebrows are always so feminine, grotesque looking. Man, today's not a good fishing day. We're at a prime time. We got same bait. Um, Everything should be dandy. We have, as you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, you've got all these people actually catching fish, and all they're doing is just taking a little bite and just running off. Maybe I need a better hook. All right, so hooky. Let's do this. I've always had good success with this one. We're at prime time. Anthony says the Flames are the only non-New England team I like. I follow football and hockey mostly. I'm assuming NFL because I like the CFL personally, and I stand by that shaft. Dave, what are your thoughts on the balloon psyop? Certainly, it is working on many layers, but including a distraction, and there's a lot of stuff that's going on around the world, but this certainly is something that appears to have, again, multi layers and fuck, I missed it, and serve multiple purposes. It's strange that it was only announced recently in the mainstream media because these sorts of things would easily be tracked. Again, Canada and America are basically made to look out for, NORAD supports looking out for any unidentified aerial vehicles that come into its airspace. Some people are saying that maybe that's the reason, like that maybe it was launched from within America, so or somewhere in the vicinity. Potentially in Canada, because apparently the Canadians said they monitored that, and apparently there's a second one that's encroaching in Canadian airspace, and that's being monitored again by the military. So there's a lot of different theories that are going on right now. I think it's important to keep your mind open and continue to monitor things, but certainly when the mainstream media makes big attention on certain stories, while their MO has already shown that usually that is something to distract with. Even if there is some sense of reality to it, it's still very much something that they're making so much noise about that it makes you wonder, what is it that we're not hearing about? Perhaps what's going on in Ukraine and more money being given to them. Perhaps all the more classified documents that are being found amongst the rats of Washington. There's other events Germany, for example, shutting down all this, all this oil production and so forth. Vaccine makers getting in trouble. Look into what Thailand did recently. Can't really talk too much about this. That final stuff because I got dinged multiple times, so got to be careful. Well, if I don't believe so, Extreme Shaft. Is it potentially a platform for that? Yeah, absolutely. It's already been proven that is something that they have researched and probably developed. But without having a war plan that would have sufficient numbers that could come in stealthily and act without being, again, brought up on mainstream media, then they would be viable weapon platforms that would be able to accomplish such a goal. Because they've already been seen, observed, and stuff, how would it look if they detonated it? Instant act of war. That would basically provide the nuclear triad to especially the submarines. They're immune from these EMPs unless they're on the surface, but they can launch their world killers because there's a lot of them with at least 24 submarine launched ballistic missiles, and each of those can carry a variety of warheads, and one of them alone can literally take out every major city in the world. And then you multiply that by all the ones that the Americans have, and there's no chance in hell that China would survive. It makes no sense. It is testing, obviously, public perception. It is testing, I guess, intergovernmental operations, because obviously you have generals that are advising the administration take it down, and then obviously people within the administration say, no, we're not going to do that. So, Extreme Shaft says, should the USA arm Japan with nukes? Japan already is armed with nukes. It's a covert operation that obviously they're not going to admit, just like Israel. But they've been developing these for quite some time. I talked about this the other day. If you really want to follow the paper trail, look up Japanese nuclear accidents. And I'm not talking Fukushima. I'm talking about massive spill or casualties at a centrifuge. Look into that, follow that, and you'll find it. Come on, finally, our first fucking fish. Holy shit. But yeah, they certainly, because they've been rightfully concerned about China, who got that technology from certain Americans that were spies. Anthony says, what do you think about the Chinese spy balloon? My bad, it's already been touched on. Yeah. So whatever troll, again, your name's way too long, but whatever troll. Nice, finally. Oh, we got a big one here. That's what she said. So I spoke out against that. You should be paying attention. I said, unless something bad, and I gave my definitions. You'll have to rewind and listen. But unless it falls within certain parameters, you are to request permission from headquarters whether or not you have a green light to fire. And I did not approve of what went down. So disciplinary actions have been taken. And again, you can believe what you want because you are a troll. But I do obviously carry myself in a way that certainly proves myself to be not as biased as the legend of me goes. And it's quite the legend. And yes, that's what she said as well. There we go. Come on. Damn it. I got to look into this game to see whether or not you can get, like, maybe you could fish in a snowstorm or during a rainstorm, or maybe there's ice fishing or something like that. That'd be very cool. So I haven't heard from YR. I guess he didn't literally like my stream from yesterday, and it wasn't an attack on YR, although I was critical of him, just as I am with everyone, including myself. So let's not forget about that. Speaking about being critical on myself, mea culpa, mea culpa. So the other day, actually, on my stream, I have to change this up here, but the other day on my stream, I misadvertently attributed work that was done by Inspector Todd to the Goon. The Goon has provided great memes and such. But unfortunately, this I misattributed. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I'm trying to go to the wrong stream, but it's not working. Okay. God damn it. Everything's happening all the time. All right. So, yeah, I'm going to show you the image. I think you guys will like it. But where do we got it? There we go. There we go. Now, I think I may have showed this at one point in the past, but take a look at this fucking graphic, guys. Take a look at this fucking graphic and how much effort was put into there and the quality of it, too. Like, this is fucking nuts, guys. I'm just trying to make it big enough. I'm going to have to even zoom in even more because it is that impressive. So let me just go back to the game here. Do I have anything on? No. I'll pull my lure out of the water and let's go back here. And yeah, let me transition and show you guys. All I'll say to you, Troll, is that MJF stole my gimmick. How about that? But yeah, check that out. I'll read it out for you guys, actually. Actually, I'll even zoom it in as well. You guys will get to see this at least a little bit larger. All right, so we have this image here. So this Christmas, the numero uno mestizo returns, S.C. Steve. The film America needs right now. It's a winner of the Feature Film Drama Comedy Community Film Awards from 2021. A movie called They Can't Deport Us All. And then the byline is, actually, Dave Rose might be able to. So, yeah, it's funny. You got all these different... Community Cronin Pictures presents a YR program production. S.C. Steve, Dave Rose, Justin Bailey, Nikki Nines, Luis Antonio Alejandro, Jeremiah Bullfrog, Tiff, a film by Dave Rose, They Can't Deport Us All, featuring music by Dr. Earl Brown and Jake Bars, costume design by Jacob R.P. What is that? Let me just zoom in here. Edited by Drew, Gatekeeper Drew, product designer Tony from Revia, director of photography Travis, executive producer Keith Rebarber, story by Dave Rose, directed by Foulmouth Ken, produced by Young Republican, rated R. That's fucking good. And that's the one I was trying to find yesterday. But yes, mea culpa. I was incorrect on that one and misattributed. And no artist of their salt, worth their salt, as the saying goes, would want their art misattributed. So there you go. Shout out to Butterfly in the chat. Yeah, that was a fucking great poster here. I'll just put the bottom here just so you can see it for a moment. And I'll go back to playing some fishing. All right. to the game. Nope, that's not what I said. I don't know what's wrong with the lake because should be a lot more fish. I'm at the appropriate time here. Oops. Missed it again. Ah! So close. I caught one fish. Butterfly. No, two fish. That's it. Red fish, blue fish. I don't know. If this keeps up, I might have to just go play some Kerbals or something. More happens, obviously, when you get it to a different level. You open up other things, and it will just make things more efficient. But also, I can't go to certain... I've been given missions, but I can't go to those places yet. They're not even unlocked. So... Yes, the life of a virtual fisher is quite dangerous. Yeah, better than no fish. Yeah, but it's I don't understand. I'm not getting the bites I should. I don't know if it's my equipment, but and yes, Skype lines are open if anyone wants to call in. If anyone the other day, the Discord thing was working okay, but it worked better on Skype. Come on, you stupid fish. I see you there. You little bastard. See if you can catch Gary Glitter. I hear he is on the loose now. Ugh. Yeah, we've all heard stories about that guy. I mean, well, also, he kind of looks, well, how he looked back then in the Twisted Sister actually looks like it's, back then it was like, oh, shocking, blah, blah, blah. Nowadays, it's like you walk through San Francisco, and I bet that's like every other person. No lie. Come on, fish. Little bastards. Oh, maybe we can go play some Kerbals. Sometimes I can't stop catching fish. Like sometimes it's just like one after the other and they just keep biting. And again, it's during these times too. During these times where they're supposedly at their highest. Or most active. You little son of a bitch. Let's maybe try this side. Yeah, this guy's over here. Let's show some respect and move. Oh, he's fishing exactly where I was going to go. Oh, there's another guy over there. Fine. Yeah, I'm going to have to clean out one of my games or clean out the hard drive more to install the Sims game. But I'm going to have to do that. I thought that was hilarious when Nikki Nines was doing it. It could be so much fun. And it certainly was when I was watching Nikki Nines. But Nikki Nines is busy with life and can't always provide us with some good entertainment. So I think that should be fun. Just make a bunch of different characters, including myself, and just see what the fuck happens. And I don't know if this is a free download, and this is, if you've got a garbage can nearby, you might want to vomit. But um, yeah, apparently there's an add-on now for Sims 4, which shows the physical features of top surgery, if you guys know what that is, where somebody who was born female has their tits cut off, and they want to transition to being a man. Yeah, those add-ons are available, and yeah, you can. It really is disgusting, but you can see that, and it was a big thing on fucking Twitter just a day ago or two. But yeah, they've got so the bare top of a former female, although the DNA doesn't say that, and then you have the scars underneath the tits where they basically remove them. So yeah, as Tesla said, you will live to see what's the term? Man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. This is what Nikola Tesla said. You will live to see man-made horrors beyond your whatever. Imagination. There we go. Or comprehension. It's sometimes misquoted, but I think it's comprehension. Yes, yay fish. The golden shiner. You can catch frogs apparently here too. That was not a good cast. Yes, alphabet people nonsense. Dutton Ranch, but it's. If we're really going to get into this, the increase in number of Gen Z that identify as being gay, like increased. I don't know, the last 5 or 8 years from like, I think this was in Australia, 5 to 15% or something like that. So it kind of makes you wonder, or, sort of consider the fact that you're not really born that way, that there's external influences and stimuli that clearly do seem to lead that. Unfortunately, very often, many people have come out and talked about it, that sexual abuse from a person of the same sex also led them to pursue that sort of lifestyle. So, yeah, there's stuff that people don't want to talk about, and it's hard for some, but it should be. Because it really does go to mental health and stuff. And we're basically so distracted with the shit that's going on. I mean, 100 years ago, there was a thing called sanitariums where people who were having mental health issues could go and get healthy again. And that was promoted. But, yeah, nowadays they just say, take these pharmaceutical drugs. By the way, there's addiction and there's side effects and stuff. But we're making big money as the big pharma, and we'll keep you hooked for life. That and the shitty food with all the preservatives and all this fucking drivel on TV and fear porn and distraction. Very hard to combat that sort of thing. Butterfly says, what do you think of the balloon flying over our country? Oh, we talked about that multiple times. Because I talked about it, and then somebody else came and said, what do you think about this? I'm like, we just did, but okay, I'll talk about it. But yeah, it's a multi-layered sort of situation. Part spy operation, part testing readiness, domestic distraction. There's a lot that goes into that. These things just don't happen. Clam Baked in the chat, shout out to you, one of the few good Bostonians out there. And don't worry, I've got a hotline to Putin, so when he eventually does launch nukes because of Biden's stupidity, I'm going to get a call, and I'll give you the warning so at least you can get to Boston and get yourself somewhere safe and watch that city burn from a distance. But keep the welder glasses close because you don't want to look directly at the flash. Um, he says, being straight, white male is like being gay in the 90s. Um, I'd have to argue that and say it's probably worse being a white male now. Clambake says, being a straight white male now, meaning. Butterfly says, how did you get into our airspace? That is so bad. That is a good question. That is a good question. Either it was allowed or it was potentially created or at least blown up in American airspace, or it could have been potentially launched from Alaska, to be quite honest, and then gone through Canada because according to the Canadian authorities, they monitored it go through Canada and then go into America. So, but that again is also a little weird. I mean, there should have been consultations. They should have scrambled intercepts. There's a lot of stuff that is very stinky here. Okay, it doesn't smell right. Doesn't pass the smell test. And there's a lot of questions that you need to ask. And the same thing, I guess, applies back to 9/11. It's like, how, with the greatest military on the planet, with all this surveillance in place, were you not able to intercept these planes? So, again, very often, things are allowed to happen. But China has supposedly taken responsibility for it. And I say supposedly because, I mean, Biden is working with the Chinese, as is his kid. And this is already proven. Look at his net worth when he was vice president. Look at his net worth now and his yearly salary, and how it's impossible for him to get to become a multimillionaire from public service. Unless there's a graft and corruption and so forth. And remember, the word is, with the WikiLeaks, is 10% for the big guy. Who's the big guy? Joe Biden. It's amazing how corrupt the system is and how so many people are blind to it, asleep to it. Come on, you fucking fish. There we go. Blacktail Shiner. All the world's a stage. Nothing happens by accident. Absolutely. Almost had him. I don't know if it just floated in or if it was allowed to float in, Butterfly. You have agents. Again, you had General Miley, who said if Trump had ordered an attack on China while he was in power, I would have called the Chinese first to warn them. That's fucking treason. He admitted this on a fucking actual interview. That's fucking treason. That, in a time of war, and again, technically America has been in a state of war at least since 1913, okay, according to the rules that they've enacted and so forth. So that would have, in a time of war, qualified not just for a trial, but or a court-martial, I should say, for a military officer, but simply being immediately executed on the spot. That is the proper response, and we've seen this in wars in the past, World War II, World War I, other things, where there's immediate execution on the spot for treason. But these sorts of aspects of the law apparently are lost to people, and it is a sad state when so many are so blind to what is so blatantly obvious. But in the end, it is willful ignorance that really causes a lot of these problems because people choose to stay ignorant. And also, there's a aspect of ego because people with, and this has been proven, well, I don't need to know that. You know, if I need to know that, I would know that already. I'm not stupid. Well, once you can get over that fallacy and realize that, yeah, you are, and nobody can ever know everything, and yeah, people are stupid and people are ignorant, but ignorance is just a lack of knowledge. It's not a connotation of being inherently bad. It's, well, I don't know this. Oh, you just taught it to me. Oh, now I know it. Now I'm not ignorant. But these sorts of words scare people with weak minds and limited vocabularies. I've witnessed this my entire life, and it is so tiring to have to deal with this sort of shit. Or even think about the fact that it does occur constantly, and you're going to have to interact with it at some point. But it's just, why are such simplistic things so beyond the grasp of some other people? Come on, you fish. Little bastard. So apparently it does seem to piss some people off. I'll say, who wants to buy me a pizza? Apparently the trolls hate that. Donair pizza, double sauce. Boom. Or it could be like, Scott, man. The farmer Scott, I'm no longer drunk, but you could send me some drinks or something, man. Like some, what did he order? Oh, the edibles. Yeah, I remember he was ordering edibles too. It's just, I mean, that's kind of cool. There's some places around here that do that. Mostly you got to go into the stores. I've seen a bunch of places that have basically CBD or THC based drinks, carbonated, fruit juices, all that sort of shit. Never tried one yet. I've made weed tea, or cannabis tea, but never actually had one of these new drinks, because apparently some of them are coming in with alcohol too, so they've got alcohol and THC content. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of curious, but I'm not running out to the store to get one. So Skype lines are open if anyone wishes to call in. Also, still willing to take suggestions on any games, but I guess everyone just loves my fishing. I mean, clearly not as good as Mars Mira or YR, but I guess people like to see me just stand around fishing. Again, there's got to be an option here where you can just like look down, see a cooler, grab a beer, drink it, and then just go back to fishing. Because that's really, come on, guys. I mean, if you do some angling, inevitably it will lead to that. Or sit around a campfire or something. Virtual campfire simulator. Look up Wagner Group promo video. What is that? Damn it, you fishy foo. Ah! Our local grocery store was throwing bad food away since we lost power, and 250 were fighting for the food, and they called the cops to stop it. The food was rotten. Oof. Says Butterfly. They thought it was free food. Oh, that's terrible. That's also another problem is that I've seen this before where like if the freezers go bad, but like they just stop at that point, they got that stuff has to be, handed out for free because it still has that time available. But if you keep it in there, in whatever fridge and freezer, and the temperature starts to fall and stuff, and it stays in there obviously extended time, yeah, that rot can happen. But I wish that there's so much fucking America is the leader in the world on this of wasted food. And there's such a lack of fucking foresight into this, where all these stupid government regulations, because that's what it always is, prevents this food from going. To the homeless or something like that. Farmer in Canada had to recently dump 30,000 liters of milk. Why? Because he went over quota. He can't fucking donate it to a food bank. He can't donate it to another company who will make it into, say, cheese because, again, that's fermented and so forth. And, well, not fermented, but it's, sort of, well, I guess it sort of is. But you know what I'm saying. You could make cheese. You can make dairy products and stuff. But he went 30,000 over just because he's just so efficient. And the government forced him to dump it all. It's an insult and it's a crime to humanity. Simple fact. This stuff could be feeding people. And the government could have a system in place where that sort of excess could be immediately processed. And then, because of funding for, social programs would then be able to immediately be distributed to the people. Again, America had this where they were handing out blocks of cheese to underprivileged, low-income families. And I remember Ken even talking about this. And I know other people, other Americans that are older than I am, but this was, this was a thing where you would get your big block of cheese. And it was a government-assisted service. It just makes fucking sense. It's very different in other places of the world. And I always find it comical when the mainstream media says, well, we can't do anything. Have they never bothered to look at the rest of the world and how they conquer their challenges? No, because they want to keep you ignorant. "31 viewing. Must be very entertaining." Or the hate watchers are just hating. I don't know. Like I said, anyone can call in at any point. Donation line's always open. And suggestions. Still taking suggestions for games. I mean, like, come on, guys. I mean, even I get my fill of the fishing and stuff, and then say, well, what's a little faster pace? Because I like to start it off chill on the chill streams, but then obviously we can instantly flip to the not so chill. But I don't know. I like the fishing and all, but it's not doing it for me today. Maybe it's just because I wasn't getting that many fish, and I don't know. Or maybe something else. Who knows? The bakery and supermarkets near me have been banned from handing out leftovers for homeless people, etc., as they say they can be sued if they get sick. That's another problem. That's the government regulation, where despite the fact that this food was cared for properly, even, for example, the expiry date really isn't the best, before date. You can still, it's for the freshness aspect. You can still eat it, sometimes quite later after its supposedly expiry date. And it can, without these government regulations, and understanding as well, because then all you got to do is put the legislation in. These companies are actually helping feed the poor. Now, it can be understood that sometimes food that might be past its best before date is still capable of being consumed, is not poisonous, and just isn't as flavorful. And as such, these companies that provide this free of charge, in fact, at their own charge, because they bought it and so forth, and they've got to get rid of it, so they're at a loss there. that they're not culpable for anything that might happen. And those that are being given, again, it's called informed consent, just like the jabby, which they didn't provide. But okay, we understand that you're homeless, sir. You're at the soup kitchen. We got to tell you, we're getting food that is it's from it's after its best before date, but it's still edible. Now you understand that, right? Like sometimes you might get a little sick or something, but or at least maybe it's just not because not really get sick, but it's not as flavorful. Okay, it's a little stale. It's still edible, and you're still getting the food that you need. Why put it? Why throw it away? And basically, these people that have informed consent, it would take care of all these sorts of problems. And also, this is known is that there are people that do dumpster diving. They live on the streets. They go to these restaurants or grocery stores where they know they have to throw them out at a certain date, but they know that this food is still good. It's just that because the labeling of, again, all these fucking stupid regulations will force the company to go at a loss and throw the stuff out, but it's still good. And there's people that actually survive on that sort of thing. So that should just really just put things into perfect perspective as to how the system is fucked up purposely to create further waste and basically consumerism. Capitalism and consumerism are two different things. People need to understand that. Consumerism is you buy a printer for $135, let's say, or say you buy it for $90 or $40. Let's say $40. Okay, I've seen printers for 40. You buy it for $40, but the replete refill of ink is $80. But you already got a full pack of ink with your printer at 40. You're just gonna buy another printer instead of buy the refill. That's to try to make more consumerists to keep producing. Yeah, Clown World has been here for quite some time, Dutton Ranch. We're in for quite the show. My co-worker ate some Girl Scout cookies from 2021 that looked grayish, but she said they tasted good. I've never seen a gray-looking... Oh, okay, so it's the mint chocolate. Okay, well, yeah, chocolate... Yeah, the problem is that's milk chocolate. That's... Could have been... There could have been some sort of rot, but... yeah, you'll see that... but then again, some... Ugh, yeah, just thinking of it just grossed me out. But some chocolate has so much preservatives that it'll stay good despite its color turning. So yeah, it'll look like a grayish, ashy sort of color on top of the chocolate. But yeah, it's what I've seen usually milk chocolate, but with based hydrogenated oils that again prevent the the deterioration of it. So there's so much preservatives in food. So I mean. Think of it in the old days, guys. People would get daily deliveries of milk to their house, right? Daily deliveries of bread. They'd go to the market and get fresh vegetables and fruits every day. That is the way. Wow, 31 people watching me virtual fish. Not even interested in Kerbals. I mean, Kerbals is rocket. I mean, yes, we don't have too many nerds here. These fish are being very difficult. That Wrench says, shop local and push on store owners to stock more fresh fruit fresh food rather than junk. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. It's better to stick to shopping local because more often than not, they won't carry anything that's junk. So, even if they carry chips, they're like kettle chips that they made themselves, and it's locally produced and packaged. And yeah, I mean, yeah, there's that. 34 watching actually. Ah, yes, we see that now. You little son of a bitch. Supermarkets destroyed local fresh food shops in my small town. Um, Walmart has actually been extremely detrimental to small businesses. And, they install themselves in these small towns, and, you know, they can undercut the competition, and they're getting shit from China, for example. Like, what I love smoked oysters. Love them. But I haven't had them in decades. Why? Because they no longer seem to come from any other place other than China. I'm not eating fucking oysters from China. Not a goddamn chance. And you got to watch out for, bottom dwellers like oysters and stuff. Sometimes they can have heavy metals in them and so forth. Again, you're not going to live forever. So you might as well enjoy it, but you don't really want to just go nuts. Like sushi, for example, some celebrities got mercury poisoning because they were eating sushi like every single day, multiple times. Like, don't be stupid, okay? Especially knowing the water and the oceans and stuff. There's no excuse. But I'd love to be able to eat oysters, but I can't find any that aren't made in China, or aren't, sort of produced or. Well, I mean, the Chinese will make fake milk, baby formula, and they'll actually sell it. So you can't trust anything that comes from China. Mushrooms from China? What? Excuse me? Mushrooms are one of the easiest things to fucking grow. And you're bringing them from China when we can produce them locally in massive numbers? What else have I seen? Fish. Like fucking fish. What are you talking about? Bok choy even. I mean, bok choy might have originated in China, but you can grow it here. No, it's got to be from China in these supermarkets. Garlic. That really pisses me off. I love garlic, but garlic, fucking garlic. All from China, really? Because garlic is so difficult to grow in these climates like Canada? Really? It's fucking insulting. Walmart is a local market destroyer. Absolutely, goes from the coast. Butterfly says, what do you think of Priscilla Presley contesting her daughter's will? A very interesting turn of events. I haven't read too much into it, but I did hear a little bit, and yeah, I'm not too sure where that's coming from, to be quite honest. I don't know what kind of relationship they had, especially at the end, but also Priscilla Presley supposedly suffered from mental health issues. I don't really have the skinny on this one, so yeah, I really have no idea as to what the contention is. Dutton Ranch says we used to grow a lot of our own food and would exchange with neighbors, but those days are long gone now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's the way it's supposed to be. Barter. Remove yourself from this fiat money system, which again is based on nothing. It's paper you know what? Toilet paper is worth more, and we saw that obviously, is worth more than fucking money. Simple fact. And especially the money that it's like, not only the paper it's printed on, but the money itself doesn't have any value anymore. It's not that inflation is happening so rapidly. That's happening. But the spending power of the US dollar, of the Canadian dollar, is a fraction of it was in the past. And this is the reason why there's no, buying power that used to exist. And they've obviously made it illegal to, for example, harvest food in certain areas, have chickens, or even harvest rainwater. You're not allowed to have a rain barrel because that's considered illegal in some counties. There was this woman in Florida who took her house entirely off the grid and put her house on solar and burning wood stove and all that sort of thing. And the government came in and basically shut it all down. They sort of evicted her, really. The government does not want you to be self-sustainable. It's a simple fact. And if you try, they'll label you a domestic terrorist, really, and then claim that you're far right, even though you might be a leftist. So everyone's under attack. Unfortunately, for the leftists, the people on the right have always seen exactly where this was heading. And, it was evident as day. It wasn't hidden. So that's willful ignorance there, or some sort of cognitive bias that prevents people from looking the truth in the face until the very end. Trade skills and food will be the new currency when the current system collapses. As long as you don't take what I have basically come to the conclusion, which is the three parts of the mark of the beast. You have digital currency. You have a, unified ID. And you have your mandated jabby jab jab. Those three combine together to be the mark of the beast, under full control. Goes from the Coast says, one day the government will be pushed to the brink of extinction by self-made billionaire trillionaires. I don't think they're the ones who are pushing this sort of thing. Because there's a difference. There are people that are self-made that certainly have earned that wealth, like Mike Lindell, for example, went from crackhead to fucking billionaire, selling good products made in America, supporting Americans, even try to help out Canada during the convoy stuff. And then people like, say, Lex Luthor, a.k.a. Jeff Bezos. Those people are, Bill Gates, for example, these people are part of the elite. A lot of their wealth is actually laundered through different organizations and so forth. Again, when you own a foundation like the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, that's not about helping people. That's about laundering money and instituting, obviously, plans that have been laid out by the World Economic Forum, by the Bilderberg Group, by Davos. It's a massive Ponzi scheme. And they shuffle money around, but they also help implement programs where they say do a mass vaccination for some sort of disease in India, and then it comes out that it was all poison and it crippled all these people. India threw out Microsoft. Threw out the Gates Foundation from India because they came to this conclusion as well, and called it criminal. Same thing with Thailand recently. They're doing something similar with Pfizer. So, yeah, it is a conspiracy. It really is a conspiracy. Yeah, self-made. I like it. Yeah, self-made billionaires in quotations. They're not self-made. Just like Zuckerberg. These people were set up by, the elite. these technologies just didn't instantly appear. LifeLog is what Facebook used to be called. It was developed by the Department of Defense. But then the day after the project was shut down, oh, Zuckerberg owns Facebook and launches it. These people are not self-made. Bill Gates, his father, well, his grandfather also involved in a lot of stuff, but his father has worked for, several aspects of the U.S. Military intelligence complex. This is something a lot of people don't know about or discuss. But, he worked for the CIA as well. There's a lot of connections here. When law is the law for everyone, then we will see progress. Well, progress, according to the liberals, is actually degenerating into absolute madness. So progressiveness is actually code for regressiveness. Man, these fish. I want this a little more fast-paced. Or maybe somebody can call in. Shout out to Danny MT in the chat. Again, we chilling. For now. I'm tempted to work on that jet that I made for Ghost from the Coast, because we got them going supersonic, but I think that we could make it even faster. And that could be fun. Dutton Ranch says, the last few years have been a spiritual IQ test. Many failed. Oh, they certainly did. And the Matrix had it right, is that people that are still plugged in, you got to consider your enemy, because they'll do everything in their power to keep the system in power. So until they can be unplugged, you got to consider them your enemy. And I mean, you have all these people who, there's some people whose kids died from the jab, and they said, I don't care. I still think that everyone should jab. These people are insane. In many cases, they're satanic. All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to play some Kerbals. Regardless of your affirmation. So, where do we go? Nope. One. There we go. All right. Let's fire it up. Let me just check this message here. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah. Alrighty, so Kerbals it is. So they got no suggestions, and why not? We got Ghost from the Coast, who again, I think we named the craft after him, but we're going to be trying to make a supersonic or perhaps even hypersonic craft. All right, plate. Here we go. Yeah, it's coming up, butterfly. Just bear with me. Probably doing an update. There we go. All right. So, there we go. So I think I built a good platform, but we're going to have to adjust it. You can actually, there's a mod add-on that lets you actually detonate nukes. So we're not going to go that far just yet, but I'm feeling like working on some planes. Again, Skype lines are open, just encouraging you people to interact if you want. Will also allow me to concentrate on the game too, but regardless. Do I have to move this? That should be showing the full screen, I think. No. It is showing the full screen. I don't know why it's not. No, that's the wrong one. That's why. Ah, now it's showing the full screen. Okay, so there we go. Skibbity bop doo doo. Let's start our game. Resume save. Save. Back to community Kerbals. All right, so let's get to this place. There's the ghost. Oh, this one's got a few extra parts. I'm going to go with that one because it's obviously a little more updated, but there we go. But we're going to want to change these because these ones are more efficient. Where are they? These ones. At least they should be. 2 and 2. Well, they'll look cooler, so we're going to take the cool one. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. There you go, that looks nice. Save that, that's the new ghost. Whoops, wrong window. This is more like a hustler than it is an SR-71 style, but definitely something that has obviously great potential. I think I want to move these engines closer together. So let's do it this way. All right. So we got the engines there. Oops. I'm going to move them. Problem is that these engines, sorry, the landing gear might have to go on the outside. Okay, take that off. Let's move. A little further back here. There we go. That looks good. Nice. Look at that. We're also probably going to whoops. We're going to add some more intakes on the top. just to try to maximize the amount of air that we take in, because the more air we can take in, even at high altitudes, and this engine is quite the contraption. It could be a lot better, but I did sort of over-engineer it, but it could be better. But regardless, craft itself does show a good ability to maintain its stability. We could potentially put a bomb here if we wanted. You could even replace this section here with a bomb bay, or maybe this one here. But it's got a lot of fuel. This thing will be able to fly around the planet no problem, because the fuel is excessive. Let's see, who's our pilot? We should still be Ghost, right? No, where's Ghost? Ghost is there, so. Butterfly, did you want to be a character in this game? We could make you co-pilot. Let's save. Oh, this is kind of cool. Hold on. What was that? Launch. Oh, was it here? Yeah, you can actually choose the island airport. That's awesome. Or the island airfield. Sorry. That's cool. I'll consider that. But we need to attach these landing gear again. That looks like a good spot. Good clearance. They are higher than that one, though. That is a concern, but it is... Actually, oh, they are kind of superseding that. There hasn't been much change other than moving them here. So I could technically move them up. Clearance still looks good. Yeah, we'll do that. Save that. If you would like, I may be in for a bit. No, it's up to you if you want a character made of you. That's just offering that if you want. That's why I always ask people if they want a character made of themselves. You may have friends come by. They have no power in their homes right now. We had a power outage here in Austin. Oof, that sucks. Yeah, I heard Texas is really, taking some damage from the cold snap. Now this portion here I want to move. That fan. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah. Save that. Now, additional air intakes. Should be here. Where'd they go? There they are. Okay, so we can add multiple of these. We could even put them on the side here. I don't like the... I don't like that. I want to try to limit the... the amount of perturbances on the surface. I had fun last time, says Butterfly. Make me a co-pilot, she says. I had fun last time. You should make a skunty character and inject him into space. Yeah, eventually I think I might. But right now we're going to make our character here. So I've got to Alt F11, I believe. No, Alt F12. There we go. Kerbals. So I'll make a new Kerbal called Butterfly. Female, pilot, courage, lower stupidity, and create the Kerbal. And there we go. So we should, can we add them in? Oh, there's butterfly. All right, so pilot, co-pilot. We're going to add some more of these intakes here. That's not too bad. Now we could add more, but again, the point is I want to get more air into the engines so that it can go at higher altitudes, and it can maintain its efficiency. Because the more air you can pull in, the more efficient it is. So we're going to keep the bottom the way it is. I like that. It shouldn't swivel. Before we were having issues where the engines were moving around, but it should be part of the superstructure here, so I don't know why we had that in the past. Anything else? Should I put some on the wings? Let's see. Doesn't look like it's letting me. Oops, almost had it, I think. Nah. I'm going to save it this way, and we'll launch it. How about that? Let's check the fuel here. We can reduce the fuel. It's also another reason why, actually, you know what, I will reduce the fuel in this one. Why? Because we don't want it so front heavy. We want it to be able to, we had that problem last time lifting off. We almost damaged ourselves, but yeah, we'll do that. And we still should have sufficient fuel to travel the world. So, alrighty. So let's launch this. It's a big bird. And we're going to actually activate our brake. Brake. Where's the brake? There we go. Hard brake. We're going to fast forward because we want to see this in the daytime. There we go. You certainly don't want to launch facing into the sun, but we're going to do that. So, increase our throttle here, and here we go. Brakes are released. It's not veering very much. Oh, now it is. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. Okay, so let's activate that. SAS. Bring the gears up. Lower the volume a little bit. And there are some air bases that are around. Actually, I'm going to have to lower the volume on my computer here. But there are some places that we can land on that are alternate landing spots. A little unwieldy. We should build up, yeah, we're going to build up better speed here. The more horizontal we get, but we do want an inclination so that we can get into a high altitude as best as we can. Fuel consumption looking good. So will there be electric shuttles in 2030 when fuel is banned? I hope your pilot was not jabbed also. Yeah, people suggesting that planes should be electric are just stupid. Alright, now we're going transonic here. You can see the effects. If I had a computer that was running Windows 98, I certainly would have been able to do this, eh, troll? I hate launchers high. Now we're building up good speed, both Ghost and Butterfly remaining calm. We're at about 10 kilometers up. Thermal temperature is increasing. Monopropellant, where the fuck's that coming from? I should have reduced that. Okay, so I guess one of these things contains monopropellant, and I don't need that weight. Now we do have to look at air intake. See how the flow's reducing? We gotta regulate that, or we're gonna fucking spin out. And this will help us build speed as well. See, we're gotta watch that. So intake is increasing, keeping level here, and our altitude is dropping slightly, but our speed is increasing, and then we can use that to boost again into the higher atmosphere. But we're about 15 kilometers, which I don't know exactly what that is in miles. Let's see how far you guys have gone. Okay, so your apoapsis highest altitude, 17 kilometers, about 20, unless you've got a lot of air intake. You're going to start to spin out and stuff. Even now, we're starting to experience that. We can hear it. See, we're going through the thinner part of the atmosphere now. And as long as we can maintain a level flight, we're going to increase speed, but we also have to remember that as the air intake starts to, the flow starts to diminish, our speed will be cut out. So we've got to... But again, the way you develop this, if you make these engines more efficient, and you ensure that the airflow continues to work above 20 kilometers, you can obviously have a plane like the SR-71. But see how now it's increasing. We're going to start increasing our speed now. So it requires several adjustments to get as fast as possible, and that's what they supposedly do with the Aurora, is that the carrier ship, accelerates to these speeds, and once it's at a supersonic speed, it releases the Aurora daughter craft. This thing then shoots off rockets, and actually it's a combination of engines, but it's a scramjet, and shoots off already utilizing the speed established, and then can get even faster. So, and there's a scramjet that you can actually get in this game too, so that's cool. Trying to scroll in the chat, but the game started to do that. So 16 kilometers. Increasing our speed here. Slight elevation. And as long as we keep our apoapsis in front of us, the plane will continue to basically fly level. And we don't have to make very many adjustments to... I mean, it's almost like autopilot. So our engines are actually extremely hot. That's not a good thing. But so far, so good. again, it's maintaining itself, but just barely. Now, we reached the other day, before we changed the configuration, we reached 1,500 meters per second. It's 1.5 kilometers per second. That's fast, basically. Very fast. All right, so we're almost lost all our flow here. We're at 21 kilometers, but we could, if we continue, like if we stay level here, we'll be able to maintain some airflow. Come on, keep going down. But yeah, 21 kilometers seems to be our max, I guess. But you can even see our cockpit is heating up dramatically. So we're trying to avoid any casualties here. Let's reduce our thrust. Let's continue our downward descent. We can see the temperatures lowering. That's good. Where are we, I should say, where we are on the planet. So, also, any place that has a green line to that is either some sort of base or a landing spot. But we've made it, say, fifth way around the world, maybe? But if we look at this, also now we're behind our apoapsis. We want that in front of us. So we erase it this way. All right, perfect. So we are slightly elevated, which means that we're going to continue to climb again, but our speed will again start to increase. Well, actually, we're low throttle, but if I pump that up, let's say I keep this on the horizon there. Looking great, actually. It's a great fucking thing. And it could be a lot better, And I sort of threw this, if these tails were a little bit smaller, again, if I followed the SR-71 platform, obviously it'd be quite fast. This is a heavier bird, and these tail fins certainly weigh a lot, but they keep it stable. If I had the ability to eliminate these canards here, it would go faster too. They do have surface drag, and that will slow things down. We're at 1355 meters per second, 16 kilometers. Engines are getting real hot here, real hot. Let's reduce the speed on them. We want to get these people to at least get around the planet. At 17 kilometers, still rising. Air intake at 17. It's funny, there's a lot less people here than there was when I was doing the fishing. Because people like watching me do the fishing. Maybe I'll just do that. Again, our ace pilots are handling things perfectly well. If we were to say go to Ghost, that's the view from inside the cockpit, and there is Butterfly. We can see our controls here. We can actually fly. So I can actually move the, see there? Move around the direction that we're going, and see, look at the throttle stick. Increase the speed, there we go. We'll go back to, oops, camera, there we go. 19 kilometers, airflow at 13. We are really pushing the envelope here. But where are we right now? So we're going to have to raise our apoapsis in a bit. Still have a lot of fuel. Looking good. You had interesting topics. Thank you. Well, again, if anyone wants to suggest any topics to be discussed, I'm more than willing to do so. we got to do something about this overheating here because last time I was able to get to 1500. I don't know if it's my altitude. I'm sure there's a way that we can perfect the engines. Make this a massive fucking beast of a fucking plane. Full throttle, engines holding up. Cockpit surprisingly holding up. But yeah. Let's see here. Almost a quarter way around the world. So, fuel's looking good though. I am concerned about the heat. Reduce our throttle. Speed's now dropping. Engines certainly are being pushed to the limit here. Going to reduce our throttle even more. Hopefully this cools us down a little bit. Trying to keep you guys alive. Got to find a landing spot. That's where we launched from, so we're not on equatorial orbit. We're actually going on a diagonal here. We're going to be traveling over the dark side of the planet soon. Should be challenging. Around the world, around the world. Also, you can see, again, this creates drag. Any surface area that extends from the fuselage so much, like these tail fins, although they provide stability, they slow it down, they cost more fuel, or they consume more fuel, yeah, it's inefficient. You know, this crap very much like the Soviets. They would go overboard by just throwing a bunch of power behind something. It wasn't the most efficient, it wasn't the prettiest, but it was able to accomplish the goals. It was very wasteful, but, you know, this is what we're doing here. We're proving a concept. It's called proof of concept in the scientific world. Engines, I guess, are holding up. I don't see any warnings on them. 21 kilometers, that's not too shabby. Hold on. 21 kilometers, air intake at 12. Speed at, so we're holding at a good speed of 955 meters per second or so. We're not drowning out of air. We're actually starting to increase air, although we are on a slight inclination. So this seems to be a good medium here. This seems to be a very good medium, to be quite honest. Altitude is dropping slightly, but we do seem to be maintaining. Okay, so there's something there. I have no idea what the fuck's there. We'll just change our orientation here so we can just stay a little bit behind. Yeah, collapses. Come on. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck's there. Doesn't look like an island. Yeah, you'd think you'd see something. I don't know if there's something underwater there. Could be. There's a lot of hidden shit. Alright, so where are we at? We're at 21 kilometers. Air intake at 10.5 and falling. We'll have to get lower into the atmosphere. get lower. So we can build up some speed. We want to get into the thicker part of the atmosphere. We're trying to also adjust our heading so we can get more equatorial. But, there's some very good handling on this plane. 15 kilometers and dropping. We are increasing speed to about 900 meters per second. Now we're going sonic here, thermal. Let's check out our apoapsis. Good, good. We are letting it lead. Throttle at full, 15 kilometers. I don't know why this thing keeps moving. It's tracking something, I think. Now we want to try to keep it here. It seems to be the most efficient portion of the atmosphere for this type of plane. Speed continues to increase while we do try to keep our altitude below 21 kilometers. As long as we can stay stable and level here, we can continue to maintain our speed and at least get to an altitude that we can bring up the apoapsis again. So how far have the crew traveled? Yeah, about a quarter of the way around the world. The issue is the dark side. That's a hard one to fucking... is that the balloon? Yeah, hey, I should have had missiles on this. Could have shot it down. There's the sun. That's the trail from the engines. Yeah, but the engine that is the one that you can actually switch it. Again, the Aurora apparently has this, but you switch it from air intake to fuel consumption, to rocket fuel consumption, so it can actually switch. You're going to close the intakes and then fire the rocket. It's cool, actually, if you set it up that way. But I wanted to go conventional with this one. Go Soviet style. But yeah, looking good. Not even halfway through our fuel. But, no, there's something else in there, is there? I don't know. This thing keeps moving. I wouldn't want to land in one of these mountainous areas. Might be okay. So we're at 21 kilometers. Our air intake is almost complete. So we're going to try to... We're almost at 22 kilometers. The plane is still performing, but I think we're going to land this. Or at least try to. See, it's a stable design, for the most part. Some of the steering's a little off, but it has enough surface area that it actually is stable. The tail fins as well keep it stable, although they do cause massive inefficiencies with the design. But it's a little bit more improved than the last one. It can go a little bit higher, but you know, we want to work on trying to improve the engine and or the engines, I should say, and make them as efficient as possible. I think I've overdone them a little bit, and as such, they could be a lot better. So what do you say, guys? Should I? Because you guys want to do this? Ghost and Butterfly. Do you want to eject from the plane at this altitude and parachute down to the ground, or do you guys want to try to land this thing? This is perfect. Throttle fully down, speed at 800 or so meters per second, bleeding off the speed and the thermal effects on here. So, as inefficient as it is, it's still showing some level of efficiency that certainly is providing us with this this performance. And again, if I was to say install, fix these engines, maybe make them smaller, install a weapons bay here, right? I could basically create a bomb bay or a missile bay, like launch a missile at Mach 3 or higher. You want to fly, you're saying. As in, you want to fly the plane, you don't want to parachute. And again, this is great. The engines are off. But this thing is, because of its built-up speed, continues to cruise very well and has quite some stability here. Problem is that we're approaching some very mountainous areas, and the challenge is where we can find a good spot. Parachute. All right. Parachute it is. So we're about 10 kilometers. Let's see. Actually, hold on. We're about 8 kilometers, actually, from the ground. So that should be... Well, we can still cut it short, but we're not going to... Will I hit a mountain if I eject? No, you'll have parachutes, so you won't do so. Now, that's a huge mountain, as you can see there. It certainly rises quite a lot over the horizon. So, where is that, by the way? That's what are we looking at here? I think it's somewhere in this direction. Somewhere over here. All right. So first, we're gonna eject Butterfly. I'm just trying to. Actually, we're gonna speed this up a bit. To let go, and activate the chute. There you go. And we gotta quickly go back to Ghost. God damn it. Gotta get back to Ghost. Fuck. Tracking station. Warning, you're in flight. Cannot be saved at this point. Leave it now. We'll save back to... Oh, god damn it. Switch to. It's supposed to give me the switch to. Damn it. Fuck. Switch to. There we go. Not what? Unset target. Aww. Ghost. I don't know if I can save you, Ghost. Parachute's supposed to activate, but I should have fucking not. Maybe if I, maybe the plane will survive. So let's fast forward. Hold on. Okay, whatever. If that plane keeps flying, I can go right back to it, hopefully. Or it's disappeared from the game altogether. All right, great. So that means that technically Ghost lived because he didn't die. Just once you get too far from the craft, it basically just stops. Like, it just disappears. Well, again, I think he's still alive. Just the game being the game. But I should have switched faster. Or I should have maybe made a key that would allow you both to eject at the same time. But you're at about 1 kilometer here. It's kind of cool, though, because you can sort of direct it. We're about 500 meters, half a kilometer from the ground. Slow yourself down. Yeah, these parachutes are a lot better than in the previous versions. So we want to come down softly as we can. Well, so far so good, Butterfly. You're not dead. At only 140 meters from the ground. $60 Trying to slow our descent. Oh, fuck, I clicked the wrong one. No. Whew. Almost. Don't worry, we're going to get down safe. There we go. Fell down a little bit, but hey, any landing you can walk away from is a successful one. So obviously it's stinky in the that's kind of cool in the helmet, so we'll take the helmet off and we'll repack your chute and we will plant the flag, and the flag will say well, it'll be called Butterfly's Landing, and the plaque will read, "I survived." And there we go. So now we're going to, what do you mean climb? Climb what? Hold on. Oh, you can climb the flag now too? That's fucking funny. All right, so we're going to go back to our tracking station. And Butterfly has made the request that she be picked up. So we're going to recover Butterfly from the middle of nowhere. And she's going to be back safely with the rest of the crew. So let's get out of here. Let's go check our astronaut complex. Ghost, hold on. See, here's what's weird. Hold on. Lost? Ghost is lost? Killed in action? No! No! That's bullshit. It says 0 missing, but he's in there. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Ghost shall live again. Even have to crack the code and force the program to reinstate him, but oh, don't worry. Hang on, Ghost. Hang on, Ghost. Do you guys really want to see me play more Kerbals? You want to just chill, relax, talk about the news? Watch me play fucking more fishing or something. Like, guys, come on. It's fucking Friday night. Trying to stay entertained, but also trying to entertain you. And if there's anything in particular you guys want me to discuss or... hold on a second here. Let me make this point quite clear. Inspector Todd is not to be banned from the chat. So, guess I'm going to have to give him a fucking a wrench now. Okay. So, please stop. With that, let me just do this. Do that. And hold on, community. If you're going to be blocking people, I already told people. You tell me or ask me for permission. You don't just go fucking Wild West and fucking go nuts. Alright, that should have solved that problem. Do you play sports games? No. Ice hockey NES. Well, I have played that game for sure. I like Blades of Steel personally, especially that mini game in the middle. That was fun actually. Just changed it up a bit. But hold on a second here. Let me just check with the chat. I really wanted to just mess around with that jet. See what we could do. Don't worry, we're gonna save you, Ghost. We'll save you. But although I could go nuts with the creation of new rockets and all that stuff, it does take time as well to plan a proper mission and just craft creation alone, as you've seen me do, just sometimes could take an hour and a half or something just to get it right and so forth. But I'm not really feeling that. I'm feeling more like chillin', illin', like a villain. But yeah, Skype lines are open. Chillin'. Let's make the trolls seethe, rage, and cope. Check this message here. And I guess go back to some fishing, I guess. I mean... I'm not getting any suggestions here, and I'd need some time to clean up my hard drive to install Sims. Well, and plus it probably would take some time for me to download the entire game. I think it's like 23 gigs. Let me check it out. Where was that? It was in Epic. Where the fuck did Epic go? There it is. I think it's an Epic. Dave, I wanted to ask if you thought the Chinese balloon could be a dry run for a possible EMT attack. Well, that's one reason why. They are certainly testing out America's defense abilities. But they're also... it's also part of a domestic distraction, for sure. Oh, hold on. It wants... Please wait while we install the application. I didn't say to install it, stupid. Right, all I did was I said I wanted to see it. Well, we'll see what happens here. Hopefully I won't fill my hard drive up too much. I should have some leeway here. Might only leave like 10 gigs free, but let me see. Customize. Create desktop. Go back. Just cancel the install. I'll show you this image while I'm trying to figure this out here. Latino Heat says, the damn thing must have a ton of info on it so we can find out what the fuck they are looking for. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's visible. It's visible from the ground and such, so. Okay, how the fuck do I do this? You know what? I'm going to have to search this up online. So, I'm going to look up Sims 4. requirements. Come on, Google. Again, poo-poo on you people for not even suggesting something here. A game. At least 25 gigs with 1 gig additional for content. Free space, 26 gigs or so. What would that leave me with? That might just leave me with 10 gigs. Let me see. I got 36 gigs free. Yeah, 26. It'd leave me 10 gigs free. I don't know if I really want to be doing that unless I install Grand Theft Auto or Kerbals, which I don't really want to. What say you people? Is your internet good enough for GTA? No, I'm going to have to upgrade that. But right now, it just doesn't seem to... it'll hold up when I play without streaming, but if I stream through OBS, it just seems to sort of slow down sufficiently and disallows it from being streamed without a lot of buffering. Unless I move it down to... 240 by 480 type resolution, and obviously there's no point if you can't see the good quality. Even with Kerbals at a lower resolution, it still holds up fairly well. Old video games certainly do, but it will cause buffering when streaming, and that's unfortunate. But I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think? Come on, guys, help me out. Dutton Ranch says Tommy has a brass knuckles taser. There may be trouble ahead. Yeah, I saw that posting. That's he says he's got a tasy. That's only going to lead to problems. I can see it. Who knows why he got it, but yeah. What options aside Kerbals and fishing? I'm open to suggestions again. Could do the Sims thing. Would leave me, with 10 gigs of space, which isn't that little, but I'd like to have a nice barrier. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'll install Sims. Why not? But yeah, there's old video games and stuff. I mean, Civilization that I've played and really did some good jobs, in my opinion. I mean, to me, that game is just fucking fun as hell. Doesn't matter how primitive it looks or anything, but it certainly is a game that can last a while, requires you to think, and it to me is still a lot of fun, regardless of how dated it is. Arcade games, any sort of emulated arcade games. There's that 688 Attack Sub game that I've played. There's that other game that I haven't installed, Shadow President, where you get to, and it's a DOS-based game, but yeah, you're able to nuke other countries and commit sort of like espionage and other. It's like a Cold War type game. Make RP and send him to the club. Oh, I'll be making. This is the whole purpose. This is community Sims. I'm stealing Nikki Nine's idea, and yeah, we're gonna make characters from the community that will be created, and obviously, and we're gonna have fun. We'll see how that leads or lasts or whatever. Who knows? Certainly will be comical. We'll have the community. How about the Sirius XM mansion? We'll have Ken there, we'll have Joe there, and we'll have Scunty there. Because remember, that's what That's what Ken said to Skunt one time. He's like, oh, well, he basically was saying, like, if I ever won the lottery, I think I had big money, yeah, we'd all have this big house. We'd all do the broadcast of the same house and stuff. And Scott ran with that. He's like, you promised me a ring and the Sirius XM mansion. You know, so. Make RP and have a broke down vehicle on the front lawn of his Grammy's house. I like it. I like it a lot. So, yeah, she's downloading. She's about 20% through the download. So we're going to have to be a little patient. Unless someone wants to pay for my internet upgrade. But, again, maintaining a great show, by the way. Huge. 2 hours, 27 minutes in. I hasn't really felt that long. And 0 donations so far. So I think that really goes to show how awesome I am. But that's another story altogether. But she's downloading. And she'll be done sooner than later. So don't get impatient there. Don't get your knickers in a knot. And I said knickers, which is the British way of saying underwear, which again proves how faggotry or faggoty that country is. But that's another story altogether. Well, yes, it certainly was hilarious when Nikki Nines did it, and now I'm going to steal that idea. So, shout out to Nikki Nines, the Shadow Emperor.
I am the Shadow Emperor, ruling things from the backside.
I talked to him the other day. He's doing good. Busy, though, so interaction is minimal. But, yeah, he's doing good. I don't know. I've even considered moving to Edmonton. So, all right. We are at about 35% complete. I'm guessing because it's just a status line. Disunited Kingdom, says Dutton Ranch. Should I actually? Why not? Why not, people? Why not? I'm giving you a great show. Worthy of donation. That's a simple fact. But even still, there are things that must be covered regardless, because the truth must be known. But let's just hear this, I guess. Wait for the download to complete, because this was actually... Let's just steer it up a little bit, man. Let's steer it up with a little bit of drama tonight. Before we play into the community Sims, man. So, shout out to non-donator Bird2393 in the chat. All right, so this video is CCF episode 4. Foulmouth Ken, Joe Cronin, and Scott McKinnon. This is something that YR played the other day. And, we're about 50% download complete. And then it's got to install, so we'll see how long that takes. But this might entertain you as we await. Let's continue.
You know what, Scott? The angrier you get, the more I just want to fuck your ass.
And we're back. We're back. This is part two. Part two. Part two.
They go,
Part two.
I'm done. I'm retired from this fucking stuff. I am retired from this fucking stuff.
I guess I'll show you guys the screen of this.
I'm retired.
Hey,
You guys trying to hide.
Yo.
Ooh, I just farted. It was a long fart.
Scott. Scott.
Hold on, I'm going to have to increase my volume too.
What is the fucking point of me having friends that are like...
A lot of birds.
You designed to whistle yourself?
No,
Scott.
this is a regular drummer strap, but I built lots of
What's going on now?
What is that?
I'm
Let me know if
losing
the
control.
volume levels are good.
I'm gonna kill everybody.
I've lost all control, people.
Every day.
How many different kinds of birds can you do with it?
What's happening?
Oh, just as many as you want. They all sound alike.
17 birds.
Scott.
Oh,
No, I'm not fucking around,
Scott.
man. I don't care about your sound bites and shit. I'm not fucking around.
All
I
right,
am not fucking around right now.
All right.
Scott.
So,
Scott.
fucking suck it in.
We're not lying.
Yeah, we're
I
live.
don't care.
We are live right
Why
now.
are we saying we're
I
not
don't care
live?
No, we're not.
if we're not live. If I don't find out everybody's real fucking name, I ain't fucking with you. And you don't have to do it live
And then he insists on trying to find out Mars Mirror's real name. Mirror says that's his real name. So he's like, no, I don't know, no.
But if you guys don't tell me off here your real
You
fucking
have me
name,
on
now
If you don't tell me your real name off air, but you're gonna do what? Other than seethe and cope.
Push, dumbass.
I ain't fucking with you.
You have me on
I know
Facebook.
it's Kyle.
It's time
We're
on.
not live. but
It's time.
Yeah, I know. Kyle.
60, no, about 70% complete.
Mars, what's your real name?
Mars.
No,
Yeah, his name's
what's
Mars, dude. Come
your
on.
real name, dude?
Sorry to.
You never heard of somebody called Mars? What about Mars Bruno? Or Bruno Mars, whatever.
Alright.
Close enough.
I don't fuck with you anymore.
Hey, but
Pro Violence, what's your real name?
Maybe Mira's his
the only
first name and
person
Mars
Pro,
is his last name.
real name that I do know is Pro, because we got each other on Facebook, so. It's between Young and Mars right now.
Yeah, good luck even pronouncing it. I can't pronounce Polish. I mean, shit, you can't even pronounce English proper. You fucking idiot. Oh, we got a donation. Let us acknowledge. Acknowledge you! The one and only Dutton Ranch. And Dutton Ranch, you deserve a good shout out here with a animated GIF. So let's recognize him. Acknowledge him. And where do we go? Come on, I got way too many. I gotta fucking really clean this shit up. Update these things. Who doesn't like a bunch of chimps fucking dancing? So he says, as you don't have Patreon, take this as my subscription. As Dutton Ranch. Well, thank you very much, good sir. And yeah, this is we're gonna get into some fun stuff here once we get this game installed. It's about 80% now. And yeah, we're gonna have some fun. I'm certainly gonna make myself. That's gonna be funny on its own. I wonder if there's the ability to give me a lazy eye. But yeah, we're gonna have obviously the SC and the JP or the RP, whatever, and obviously Scunty will be the neighborhood homeless guy, just rummaging through your trash and shit. So we'll certainly add some nice. Some nice characterization and customization to this. So again, thank you very much for that donation, good sir. Latino Heat says, I believe you can manipulate the pitch of the Sims voice. Be sure to make him as gay sounding as possible. Yeah, it looks like we will need to do something like that. And again, I'm sure that we can adjust those eyebrows so they look like they've been painted in with a pencil, because I mean that's the only thing I can imagine when it comes to this guy's fucking eyebrows. But almost done, about 95%. I think I'm gonna roll the bowl. Almost done, and then we're going to have to add this input to the game, or to the OBS for the game. Almost done, almost done. Let's keep playing.
If I don't know your real names, but ends Kyle, there's no more show.
Kyle Williams. It's Brian Himmelfarb, sorry.
Now it's installing.
What's up with Brian
You're not too fond
Himmelfarb?
of Mr. Himmel?
The whole time it's been murdered. There's Brian Himmelfarb.
Hey,
The whole
in
time.
case-
You know what,
Hold
whatever.
on.
To answer that question, man, I really don't give a shit one way or the other about him, man. I don't talk to him. I don't really care, man.
I don't talk to the guy.
All right, enough of that trash. Let's get to this. So, let's prepare. Skibbity bop, shibbity doo. Apparently, this game is now starting for VA. Are you kidding me? I've got to make an account? You stupid, stupid son of a bitch. Okay, fine. Let's make a fucking new account. So, just bear with me here. I'm sure I had an AE or EA account a while ago, but I don't remember, and I don't really give a shit. So, let's configure this. Just setting this up here. That should be enough. All right, so let's register. Oh, God damn it. All right, so apologies. Patience, my friends. This will be great. Yes. All right. Nope. Wrong thing. Let's do this. Let's do that. Shibbity bop doo doo. No, hold on. It's already registered? No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, I guess. Let's use a different account. I never register it with that account, so I don't understand why it's fucking telling me that. EID must be What? Oh, I've got a... You stupid son of a bitch. Let me try this again. See if this works. No, it still thinks that I fucking registered. I didn't register with that fucking name at all. You stupid son of a bitch. All right, so let's do this. DDR2021 will be, again, my same ID that I play with all games. So DDR2021. And let's just get the password in there. What does it say about the password? Anything about the password? No. Good. We're finally ready to go. Jeez Louise. Is this working? Verification. We got to verify. Solve the puzzle. Eat shit. Pick one square that shows two identical objects. Fucking retarded. 3 of them I've got to confirm. Fuck. All right, there it is. Done. Good. Are you going to log me in, Stoops? Allow players to find me with my email address? No. My friends. Create account. No, I haven't read your fucking policy. I don't care. So now I've got to go to my email and I've got to fucking verify whether or not blah, 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 this code and all this shit. Like, really, you're putting me through way too much there, stupids. I think I'm going to smoke that bowl. All right, so there's my code. Click it on the email. You might want to open up, you slow motherfucker. There we go. Okay. Go here, do that. Fucking shuck and jive. Yes, it's been verified. Cool. Let's go. Next. Link accounts. Oh, because of the... Yeah, why not? Well, why wouldn't you have done that in the first place, you fucking morons? Get started. Yes, get started. God damn it. All right, so is this game starting? Is the game starting? Why is this being so stupid? Oh, it's now loading again. Is it loading the game or what? It is. No. Mon Dieu. C'est impossible. Then it says, oh, I believe. Oh, hold on. I think I read that one. Right? Yeah, I did. Please wait while we install the partner application. But it's already installed, stupid. Why is this doing this? Restart the app. Couldn't connect to servers. Okay, restart the app. Cool. Do whatever it is that you need to do. Just get it fucking done. Okay, so it's opening up again. What are you doing now, EA? And then it closed. You're going to open up again. Yep, you're going to open up again. Please, can you just fucking start the game? Curating elevator music? What the? So now it's installing? I thought it already installed. Yeah. 19 gigs. Well, that's better than 26. Download. Oh, jeez Louise. Now I've got to fucking... It already... Didn't it already install? Or was it just that EA shit? Okay, it says it's installing. Downloading, I should say. I'll check my task manager here. See our performance. And yeah, we're bringing down that information quite quickly. Still no update as to how much time this is going to require, but I do have a progress bar that is indicating that it is installing. Yes, granted, I should have probably done this yesterday. So, let's see here. What's this join EA Play? No idea. Hello? Maybe you want to update me on this? There's a little lag there I just saw. What is going on here? Let's check this again. Yeah, we're still downloading. We're saturating our connection, so clearly we are getting something. Holy shit, my upload speed actually just went higher than it normally does. 1.2, which would be great for streaming GTA. So clearly my connection is capable of that. Okay, that's good. That's good. Things are progressing. Perhaps they've improved on what I asked them to. Here. Again, I do apologize, guys. Like, I would have loved if I had this installed, but I still think the idea is fucking funny. Let's see here. What does this want me to do? Epic is a stupid program. All right, so are you fucking... Really? This ain't gonna fucking work. It says 10 hours to download this. That's not gonna work, guys. It's not gonna work. I guess we'll have to save that for tomorrow or something. Maybe tomorrow evening or Sunday or something like that. But yeah, that's not going to work for us. Okay. Now it's saying 13 hours. See, this time is always wrong. Now it says 9 hours. Really depends on how quick the download speed can maintain itself, but yeah, I don't think we're going to get this in a timely manner. So we're going to pause that, and we'll have to complete that tomorrow. So let's close this. Okay, whatever. I don't care if it's been minimized, stupid. Just said, oh, EA program's been minimized. Just fuck off. I don't need you. So we'll do that. Close that. Well, I guess I'll play a little Fishing Planet, I guess, to end it off, unless someone wants to call in or suggest something else. Should I play Civilization? I could play Civilization. I could play 688 Tax Sub. I'm not really feeling that one, though. Civilization I could do. But Fishing Planet's also one that you can just forget about and do your thing. Done my Kerbals today. I'm happy with that. So let's transition here. There we go. And in a while, I'm going to go make my dinner, make my chicken quesadillas. It should be quite enjoyable. Yeah, we'll start off with the bridge here. Anybody streaming tonight? Do you guys check out your subscriptions? Do you see anybody planning to go live? Yeah, to my knowledge, Joe is going to go live tonight with Throwdown, but not too sure what the status is of that. Nor do I know if anyone else is going to stream tonight. I've been actually watching that Andor show, that new Star Wars series, and it's been okay. Something to watch. Where's my fucking game? There we go. Yeah, something to watch. Nothing too special, but. There we go, a nice white crappie. I wonder if I continue to download, if it will affect my connection. Let me just quickly check here. Might be able to pull this off, at least save some time, instead of it taking all day tomorrow. Come on. There we go. EA starting up. Nice. Another fish. See, this is the good times. golden shiner. All right, so pause. Let's unpause it. Well, let me unpause it. Come on. There. Oh, there we go. Resume download. All right, so we'll see if this affects the stream. See a good test on things. But we'll continue to fish. Believe no, AEW Rampage, I believe, is at 10 o'clock tonight. If you guys are into the professional wrestling. Gotta say, I do look forward to unlocking other places because, you know, again, the variety of the environment certainly adds a challenge to whatever it is that you're fishing. Yep, stream's holding up. Not the best graphics, but so be it. But the game is downloading. And by tomorrow, I will be able to play. And if the speed somehow decides to jump up faster, as it was doing slightly, yeah, maybe I'll have it in tonight. There we go. Oh, no, we don't. Thought we had them. There we go. Oh, no, we almost had him. Damn it. Yeah, but the new Sims thing that I'm going to do, which isn't really new, well, I stole it from Nikki Nines, but yeah, that should be fun. I think it really is too bad. I really should have downloaded it yesterday when I got it, but yeah, it is what it is. I'll have it downloaded tomorrow, anyways. But I think I'm going to end up wrapping it up in a little while. Nobody calling in. No other suggestions for games. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy to do this stuff, but I also enjoy the interaction and the suggestions as well, to try something new or try something different, try to keep it varied and so forth. But yeah, if everyone, I guess, is content with their night, watching, what have you done? Close to 3 hours of video, and want to keep it at that, that's cool. But yeah, I'm going to fish a little more, keep watching this download. I'm just hoping it's the wrong time that it's given, because these downloads usually do that. Sometimes they look that they're going to take a lot longer, and then eventually just at the end really just zip up quick, and download in an instant. So, but well, here we go. Another fish. Come on, fishy. Nope. Oh, almost had him. Almost had him. Oh, fuck. So close. Donkey Kong? I played that actually on one of my gaming streams. Did a bunch of arcade reviews, and Donkey Kong was certainly one of them. Arcade. Not NES, not fucking Atari or Coleco. Just the straight up fucking arcade machines. There's a lot of websites out there that will let you play that via meme or some other emulator, and it works beautifully. Come on, fishies. Come on, fishies. Ah, so close. One way I will stay on is if anyone wants to see me shave my head. I will do so for the price of $350 as opposed to last time, $500. But yeah, $350. You want to see me shave my head live on air? I'll do that. For an additional $500, I'll shave my eyebrows. How about that? So $850. If I was to receive that, I would certainly complete exactly what I just said. And I don't want to shave my eyebrows, but I'm kind of hard up on the money these days, and willing to do just about anything to try to compensate for that. So certainly was funny the last time when I did that on Ken's show. Come on, you stupid fish. I know you're there. I can see you. Little bastards. Oh, while we wait, let's roll a bowl. I have a classic you may like. Have you ever played Herzog Zwei? I've never even heard of that game. Sounds German to me. Damn it, fish, where are you? Again. Again. There we go. Gotcha. It was on Genesis. It's like a Command and Conquer type game. Never heard of it. I never actually had a Genesis, but interesting. Well, there's a few Command and Conquer type games on the Genesis, I remember. people told me of. I played Altered Beast, the arcade one, on these gaming streams. Golden Axe 2. Well, Golden Axe, I think I played both, Golden Axe and Golden Axe 2, but that is one of my favorite fucking, even more than Altered Beast. That's one of my favorite fucking arcade games and probably one of my favorite Genesis games. Moonwalker. That's a game also. That's a game that I could play that game over and over again. The replay value is huge. And the arcade game blows the Genesis game out of the water. And the arcade game, this is funny, the arcade game was actually created after. Initially, Michael Jackson made the deal with Sega that he wanted the game based on Moonwalker. And, they initially made it for the Genesis, but and then decided to make an arcade machine. 3-player, fucking incredible. How about Among Us? I've never played that game before. I've heard of it. I've heard it's got some good reviews, but I've never played it, and I believe it might be too much for my video card to handle. Really, that's my only bottleneck on my computer. Obviously, a lot of these games that I'm showing still look great, but some of the new ones that really require a lot of graphic power, that really is the only thing that's holding me back. Even playing that game that the Goon was suggesting, my game, or it's a samurai game based on Japanese lore and stuff, and really I looked into the requirements and stuff, and my video card's the only thing holding me back from playing that game. Like, it'll play, but it just won't be that good. And on top of that, it's also about fucking streaming this shit, showing you guys what the game's about, talking about the background, blah, blah, blah. I like to do that. But yeah, that's the one bottleneck that's affecting my system right now. So, Inspector Todd says, also, you also got to hear Michael scream every time you put a quarter in. That was great. I think it was like, he. And also something that I loved, which also, laughed at and made fun at with my friends who were also familiar with the game, is that every time you rescue a kid, it'd be like, oh, Michael. Oh, Michael. Which is probably what kids say when, S.E. Steve traffics them because his first name is Michael. Yeah. Oh, Michael. But yeah, the insertion of the quarters making the noise certainly was something to laugh at. But even still, that game was just turning into fucking zombie Michael or robot Michael, and you had the 3 different Michaels you could play, like one with the red suit, one with the white suit, one with the black suit. It was a fucking good game, and all the different moves, the dance moves, he makes his enemies dance to his music and then they die. Like, the game was fucking awesome. I don't care what anybody says. The You Don't Know Jack games are fun too. They remade those play on the web multiplayer. I did not know that, actually. Yeah, that series had a ton of games. Ghost from the Coast says, actually up your alley. It's actually up your alley. Sent something for the streams. Let me just... Oh, thank you very much. We do have a donation from the one. Actually, did I even miss this one? No, I did address this one. All right. The Ghost from the Coast, who did not die. That was, again, it's just like Maverick when he flew the Mach 10. They thought he died. He didn't. Don't worry, Ghost. You're going to survive in Kerbals. You're just missing. You're not killed in action. You're missing in action. I'll hack the game if I need to restore you, but don't you worry. All right, so thanks for the stream, brother, says the Ghost from the Coast. And we do have to recognize that with a nice little animated ditty here. So let's actually represent it appropriately, because it's certainly no fucking, you know, small thing, I should say. Hold on. Let's recognize it properly. It is, in fact, a Planet Killer donation from the one and only Ghost from the Coast. And I certainly do appreciate that, man. And I hope you're enjoying the streams, and I hope you're having fun. I am. And I do like the interaction. I do love just chatting about all different sorts of shit. I mean, fuck, we went into the whole thing about the balloon, the Chinese balloon, and how that implicates all these different things that are going on, and yet it's perfectly distracting people from what's going on with fucking Ukraine, with, oops, what did I do here? With Ukraine, with fucking China, even with China, with Taiwan and stuff. It's distracting what's going on in the world. We're talking about, you know, a little bit of drama as well, as always, in a not so chill hangout. And also just having fun playing those games. And yes, I can't wait to fucking do this. When we do the fucking The Sims, it's going to be so much fun. So much fun. And I can't wait to make my character. I can't wait to see how we can fuck him up. You know, in fact, I love self-deprecating humor and parody. So we're going to have to make my character according to what other people say, an alcoholic. Maybe I'll put myself in a basement or something in a house in the XM Sirius, or the Sirius XM mansion. Ken and Joe and Scott will be living on the upper levels. We'll have SC Steve, who's constantly, you know, turning tricks on the corner. Jacob RP, who's going home to home selling Avon for eyebrow products. It's going to be fucking great. He said, Ghost from the Ghost says, I'm a ghost. I'm already dead. Oh, don't worry. This is it. Just again, there's a secret. You know, you were flying a secret mission. Okay, so we really can't admit what you were doing. But don't worry, you're still alive. I'll make sure of it. And also, I've got to remember that if we're going to be ejecting people, I shouldn't be fucking putting the engines to full throttle, where then you get the craft gets away so quickly, because you should be able to press tab and then instantly go to the other craft if it's close enough, to then go to whoever else is controlling that craft and then either eject or control that craft. So you could do multi-level missions and all that sort of thing. You could release a bomb, for example, and then switch right back, aim the bomb towards the target and then switch back to the plane and then fly the plane away so that you don't get, you know, destroyed or anything. But yeah, I gotta remember that for next time. Oh, look, 17 hours for The Sims to completely download tonight. No, it's going to be great once I get that going. Sims is going to be fucking awesome. But I am kicking myself in the ass right now for not fucking... Like, I literally just... You know, I saw that pop up on the stupid Epic program that provides alerts on your computer. I was like, holy shit, Sims for free. Yeah, Nikki was doing a great fucking stream. Should I do it? Should I do it, Dave? Yeah, and I pulled the trigger. I was like, yeah, let's just add myself to that. But at that point, I just should have fucking downloaded. So. But I do want to vary the game. That's why I decided, you know, I've also been considering the amount of space that it takes up and so forth. So, you know, I'm trying to balance that too, because there's other games that I'd like to play, including Star Trek Online. There's been a few people, including Latino Heat, who have said that they'd like to play that. I know that Joe Cronin at one point played that. I think it'd be very cool to put together a team of different ships and go kicking ass throughout the galaxy. But, yeah, some of these games just take up so much fucking space that you really do have to balance this. I remember that Nikki J was saying that the other day, that I think he had to uninstall things just to get the truck game playing on his computer. But yeah. So come on, fish, you son of a bitch. But yeah, I want to balance this, and I just love old games. I love old DOS games. It's what I grew up with, and you know, when you had a limited amount, I had to do this. This was fucking stupid. You guys don't know how well you have it. If you had to configure IOs and DMA addresses, well, DMA, direct memory address. So it's sort of repeating myself, but okay. You had to actually configure your boot up files to utilize your memory properly. So you may have not initially had, okay, your game may have initially said you don't have enough RAM to run this, but if you would properly configure your files, you would be able to pull it off. And that was also a challenge back in the DOS days, where you needed drivers to start up sound cards and recognize video cards. It was certainly was a challenge, and nowadays it's all done for you, so the struggle was real. And you know, to play some games you had to do that sort of thing. Nowadays you don't even have to bother. But yeah, just that also brings me back in the nostalgia factor of playing these old DOS games, because the effort that you would make to try to get a game to work, and finally you'd be able to get it to work because you configured that file properly, not to include certain boot up procedures and stuff to limit memory and all that. You'd finally be able to get it to work. So, you know, I get that, you know, sort of sense of satisfaction remembering about that sort of thing. I think the balloon is done. Something happened over Montana. Well, here's the thing. It was last sighted, I think, over South Dakota? No, I can't remember what it was. But, no, it moved on. When it was photographed over Montana, that was early yesterday. And it's moved on. Obviously, the wind continues to push it. And it may also have propellers and other things on there to help it direct itself. It certainly has a huge fucking solar panel array. So this thing is also being fed energy in that way. But, you know, a lot of people have speculated that there's something inside the balloon, which does fit in with a lot of these weapon systems that have been proposed by many countries, including China, where not only is it a great way to hide anything that you might be carrying that you don't want the enemy to see, but it's a stable way of transporting that and keeps the center of mass basically level. So yeah, there is that speculation there. Some people said, "Oh, it's carrying an EMP inside." No, that's not this time around. If that was the plan, it would be a war plan, and that plan would include dozens of these things to appear as quick as possible over the surface of North America. You can't just have one come in, then another, then another. You need them all there at once to be able to pull this mission off. If that's what you're trying to do, is to commit a EMP strike on the entire continental United States, which would cause massive damage. But you can potentially pull that off with one bomb in the high atmosphere. Regardless, it is obviously a weapons platform, or at least it can be adapted if it's not already a weapons platform. This shit's been talked about in the 60s. The Chinese are so fucking behind. All they can do is try to keep up by stealing technology, but that's the thing. Try to keep up. They are not ahead in any sense whatsoever when it comes to technology from the West, specifically the United States. Not a chance. So, again, all they can do is keep up. How? By stealing. Because if you left it to them, the Chinese don't have any creativity. It's not built into them. They have to steal and adapt, but they certainly can't produce it on their own. When they try, well, that's why it gets the Made in China stamp and everything just breaks apart. And the only way to produce this stuff is to enslave your own population and even have kids working for that. Yeah, that is the supposed superpower of the 21st century. I don't think so. I always scoffed at this idea that China was going to be the grand superpower of the 21st century. They're fucking peasants living in the Stone Age, and they still can't even get over domestic problems. So, fuck China. How about that? Fuck China. Why didn't we vaporize the bitch? And the Ching Ching MFs that sent it. Trump earlier today, actually, on his, I think it's Truth Social, I think that's the one he owns, basically said if I was in power and this balloon flew over America, I would fly jets over Beijing, which is a strong word, which I think I would totally agree with. Some would say it's a provocation of war. Well, what China's doing right now is a provocation of war. So it'd be fully justified. It would show military might, and it would remind the Chinese that they can't do shit. In fact, you could easily declassify one of the current generation spy planes, Aurora. Well, that's not even current. That's old. You could declassify one, say, we're going to fly it at 130,000 feet where none of your equipment can reach us. And we're just going to fly over your territory and just show you that you're not even close to us when it comes to our technology. And the Chinese, again, would lose face and would feel very bad because they've got small penises. And just recognize that when it comes to somebody who actually does have the balls to commit, that they can't compare to Trump. Biden, the guy's in the Chinese pockets. Of course he's gonna do whatever they fucking say. Of course he's gonna fucking try to give them a soft landing, just like Trudeau. And even in Canada, our spy service has and our intelligence service, so our NSA and our CIA have basically said the government and various levels of government, not just the ruling party, but all these politicians, a lot of them are fully compromised by China. They're taking bribes. They've got a fucking wife that's a spy. They're sending information. It's come out publicly. They're fully aware. And even Trudeau said, I have a level of respect for the Chinese dictatorship style of government because they can get things done very quickly. He straight up said this publicly. Remember, this is the guy that wore blackface at least 3 times. Remember that. At least 3 times. Why at least? Because he can't remember if he did it even more. That's a quote. So, yeah. And when Tucker Carlson recently, this is kind of funny. Tucker Carlson recently said that America should invade Canada and, what was the term? Liberate us from Trudeau. And then he ended it with, like, I'm serious. And there was this Canadian leftist, think Democrats, but even more left. They're called the NDP in Canada, the New Democratic Party. So he pushed a motion. It's like, we've got to condemn Tucker Carlson because he said this about invading and to send the military, blah, blah, blah. And when they voted, basically everyone just fucking laughed at him and just like said nay, to downvote the whole thing. And then even the Speaker of the House, who's sort of speaking for the House, says, sort of trying to hold his laughter. It's like, we did not get a consensus on that vote or a majority consensus. So it was quite comical that, again, these SJW fucking leftists get so fucking bent out of shape over things that are both tongue-in-cheek but also based on truth. I mean, Trudeau is committing a tyranny here in Canada. They also passed a bill today, actually, or was it yesterday? C-11. It's Elon Musk has spoke out about this. YouTube has spoken out about this. I mean, YouTube that silence other people have spoken out about this, saying this bill is actually going to prevent free speech, and also it's going to prevent the ability for these people to create content because the government is just going to say, oh, well, this is not agreed speech, so you're being banned. And that includes actual TV content and stuff. In Canada there's a certain rule, and that's going to change with this, increase, but I think it's at least 15% of content on TV or radio has to include CanCon, aka Canadian content. So because we got to push this this culture, blah blah blah, which isn't bad. But the thing is, though, there's also the capitalist system where it's supply and demand. It also sort of speaks to the lack of quality in some things in Canadian media, where it's like, if you don't make something good, then why is somebody going to want to watch it? And there's been some amazing Canadian shows that have been exported around the world because they were so goddamn good. So what does it mean? It means that they're trying to push shitty quality content on people, to make money through certain methods, but also to claim that they're trying to protect Canadian culture when in fact they're not even doing so. Apparently, according to this bill, what's that bitch that did the fucking that stupid series that they all wear bonnets and the Handmaid's Tale. Alice. Oh, I can't remember her name. She's a Canadian author. Very SJW left-wing fucking trash. But she's written a lot of stuff, and she's considered, this big literary figure. Margaret Atwood. There we go. See, it took me a little time to remember, but I didn't even look it up. Just take some time. Bear with me, kids. I'm 42 years old. Get off my lawn. But yeah, apparently under this new law, she's not even considered Canadian content because apparently she made it more in America than she did in Canada. So you explain that to me. But yeah, kind of fucked up here. Wonder what that Chicom balloon drop a bioweapon canister. See that again? If that was to occur, it would be immediately known, and it could be correlated and connected to that, and it'd be a simple act of war. Simple act of war that would basically justify immediate nuclear response. It already is violating, American sovereignty by flying over America. It violated Canadian sovereignty as well. The Chinese have owned up to this. This means that they are aware of this. They had the ability to prepare the public, which they didn't. And they certainly have the ability. Don't tell me for a second that they don't have the ability to remotely initiate a self-destruction of that. Okay? This is an actual spy balloon. They claimed actually, this is just a civilian aircraft. Well, in China, if you guys remember, everything's run by the Chinese Communist Party, including the People's Liberation Army. It doesn't belong. A lot of people don't understand is that the CCP is not really the government. It's sort of like above it. So the army doesn't even belong to the people, to the government. It belongs to the party, the CCP. So the People's Liberation Army is just basically a military arm of a political party. It's not actually the military of the country. And so basically, civilian military, it doesn't matter in China. It's always the same. It's always being run by the CCP. How does the CCP run things? Through military force. So it is military. This is, obviously they've admitted that they have these platforms that are weapons platforms. They can do just about anything, whether it be reconnaissance and observation or potentially detonating some sort of EMP or some other, nuclear device. So the Chinese are aware of it, could have obviously informed people, chose not to. And don't tell me that the world's best military wasn't able to see this coming. With all the observation tools that they have available and all the land that it's supposedly covered, don't tell me for a second that they weren't able to see this coming. That they weren't able to utilize their massive intelligence network and radar systems network to be able to detect this. They can detect nuclear explosions on the surface of the planet using satellites. They can instantly detect when there's a launch of a nuclear ICBM. So don't tell me that they weren't able to see this. I guess the fish are getting bored of all my politics talk. You stupid fish. We're the better fish. The smart fish. Oh, look at that. He just jumped out of the water. Getting feisty there, fish. It was the CIA earlier. Well, the director of the CIA earlier today said that they have received reports stating that China is telling its military that they should be ready to invade Taiwan no later than 2027. So that's 4 years from now. Obviously, a lot can change, and China's always shown themselves to be full of hot air. So they will, like cuttlefish. So, as always, they try to put up face, which is, again, it's the sign of a weak culture and civilization. Oh, I've got to save face. If you ever look into this, and I've ranted about this many times, I've got no love whatsoever for the Chinese. I love the Japanese, though, okay? And the Thai and the Vietnamese. Who else we got? The Burmese. I guess we can't call them that no more. It's Myanmarese. Cambodians. I said Vietnamese, right? I like them. Nice ladies. Very nice ladies. Love the food. Fuck. Oof. Vietnamese food, delicious. I guess, what is it? I guess Filipino sort of classify as East Asian, sort of. Regardless, not a fan of China. See, this is the problem. When I start ranting about China, then all bets are off. And now I forgot what I was saying. Someone remind me. I missed quite a few things here in the chat. Let me catch up. There's a lot. Sorry, people. Tiff says, there is a second Chinese surveillance balloon transiting in Latin America right now. Pentagon says in its new statement. So then it would be a third, because the second one was spotted approaching Canadian airspace. Latino Heat says, just saw on the news. Oh, fuck, I just lost that strike. Just saw on the news that there was an unexplained explosion over the skies of Montana. Yeah, but the balloon isn't over there anymore. It's moved on. Wonder if that Chicom balloon drop a bio-weapon. I read that one. Brian Rogers says, upside to being a border city to Canada, the gem that is Corner Gas. Well, that and Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons has fallen from grace quite some time ago. It is unfortunate that they are not as good as they used to be. Corner Gas, not the biggest fan, to be quite honest. Not the biggest fan. I mean, I did watch from time to time, or I should say I was forced to watch or listen to it, because my ex wanted to have it in the background while we were intimate, and she always liked the TV on, so it's whatever. But yeah, I've got issues with that show. Some stuff I like. Again, Canadian I love, but Beachcombers, that's my shit. House of Frightenstein, boom. Littlest Hobo, oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I was alluding to earlier, but Google wouldn't let it go through. Says, hey, yo, boys, what's the noise? That's, again, if you're going to be a troll, pick a simpler troll name, please. Saves us time. Latino Heat says, or Biden's people would be cool with it, so there could be a new pandemic to distract from the BS going on. Yeah, it's very possible. Bill Gates has warned Australia about that. Also, what was I going to say? The press secretary and the National Archives do not want to address these classified documents that Biden has been found in his possession. And when the White House is asked to address that, they say, oh, we'll refer to the National Archives or refer to this group. And they respond with, well, we asked them. They said, ask you guys. And then the White House representative says, well, there's your answer, without even bothering to answer it. They hate you. The government hates you. Especially Biden. Biden hates you. Remember when that he told that guy's like, listen, fat. Okay, what kind of insult is that? But listen, fat. I'll take you outside and I'll beat your ass and I could do more push-ups than you, blah, blah, blah. You fucking fake piece of fuck. Fucking Biden. And don't you guys love how they try to convince people? It's like, oh, no, they're just saying, let's go, Brandon. That's what they're saying. Let's go, Brandon. The media hates you, too. Come on, fishies. What the fuck you doing? It's prime time. Prime time. Who's the cuttlefish? Wonder if there's... maybe I can fish in Japan here. And go and get to the cuttlefishery. We're going to fish for the colored fish. Henderoo. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on in the world. They keep pushing the UFO stuff and the UAPs and all that. And that's also an insult because for years people were ridiculed and pushed to the point where they were considered fringe, conspiracy theorists. But now it's like, oh, well, yeah, we always knew about these things. And we don't know what they are, though. But forget of those 50 years of all that research and all that ridicule that we did to all those other people. It's real now. Yeah, there's a lot of videos coming out of craft that, are unidentified submerged objects or phenomenon. They keep changing the name. That's what you got to watch out for. But, yeah. Even the Tic Tac, apparently, that was observed from the USS Nimitz aircraft carrier, basically was not only flying through the air, but it was able to submerge itself very quickly into the water and just dive deep and disappear. It's certainly not an old thing. And there's a lot of patents out there that show how this is done. Come on, fishies. We're not doing that bad with 18 viewers just watching me fish. Let's check out the download process here. Process. Interchangeable regardless. Now look at me, 5% complete. So a gig of 20 gigs. Rather. Well, it is what it is. If I had a faster internet speed, it would download a lot faster. But it's not the way today. Brian Rogers says, it's crazy to think Asians could exist that deep in the ocean. Or aliens. Aliens, not Asians. Could exist that deep in the ocean and we'd have literally no idea because we've never explored most of it. That's true. A big portion of the oceans have been mapped, but the fine details of the surface have not. And, Clearwater, Florida, is a place that's been known since the 90s. There's been documentaries. I remember this stuff on regular TV where people would film off the coast of Florida objects coming out of the water or going back in. It was a big thing for a long time. There's that. There's apparently off the coast of California, it's right outside was it a shipyard? I believe. But underwater readings basically show a 3D object, which sort of is held up on pillars, and maybe the entrance of one. Do we have it? There we go. Come on. Did it fall off? It fell off the fucking. You son of a bitch. Damn it. Yeah, so a potential underwater entry, an alien base off the coast of California, and there's another one near that naval base, which I believe goes. Okay, so it's sort of like in the crevice of a valley, just off the coast and stuff, and apparently there's an entrance there that is, and a lot of people have been able to confirm this, that there is sort of a passageway of the crevices in the rock that is still filled with water, but allow submarines to go from the coast of California all the way to China base, which is well inland. And I believe I can't remember the division called there, but there's some sort of naval base there. But naval base, like a portion of the base is naval operated. Why would you need the Navy out in the middle of nowhere, right? There's a lot that happens in China base that people aren't admitting. And, I can show you the locations of this. But these, that entrance through that crevice, which is deep but accessible, seems to have enough clearance for U.S. submarines to go through. And this other base off the coast with... these UFOs popping out of it all the time from underwater, there's clearly something there. Come on. There we go. You guys seen any good pirate games?
I'd be willing to play something like that, me hearties.
I think there's a game that's currently popular that something sails or... And I've just scrolled past the advertisement and all that, but I think there's some game that's apparently very popular these days, which is pirate-ish, and you sail the ocean and you talk like a pirate and all that. So let me know. Again, always open to suggestions for games, and I do want to vary it up. I mean, I do enjoy this. The fishing is. To me, it's relaxing. It also reminds me of real fishing, which is also relaxing. It allows me to multitask, to keep up with what's going on in the chat. Sea of Thieves chimes in, Bird 2393. It's fun with a group. I'm sure it would be. I like co-op games too. But I do like games where I can play solo, where I don't have to rely on having, again, a big group. Now, WoW, I used to play for quite some time. Not as long as I played City of Heroes, which is fucking badass. And in fact, it's sort of now free. As in, it is free, but it's not really official. It's sort of maintained by the community. But... yeah, that game is fucking incredible, and I definitely want to share that with people. But I played WoW, and even with City of Heroes, the same thing. For some of the really high level instances, WoW would call them dungeons, but you wouldn't call them in City of Heroes that. But you need a very strong team, and you need committed people. There were some games, some missions in City of Heroes. I can't remember what it was called. This thing was massive. It was almost the size of the entire level. It was huge, and you would need hundreds of people to be able to take this fucking thing down. And eventually, like if you were able to do it, you'd get a special badge, you'd get like special payouts and all that. Like it was fucking crazy. I've got fucking screenshots of this and stuff. But also, if your computer wasn't strong enough to handle it, things would start to, or if the server was lagging, the thing would just slow down to a crawl, and you'd just have to remember your hotkeys and stuff to do your combos to fucking kill this thing. It was fucking massive. Oh, I'd love to fucking show you guys that. It's fun with the group. Yeah, sorry, I read that already. TF, this guy. The fuck, this guy? Well, he's comporting himself, so that just goes to show that I'm like MJF. But yeah, I do like games that you can play solo because then it doesn't require you to be dependent on somebody else's schedule or for you. Time constraints, experience, whatever. But multiplayer games are fun, no doubt about that. And it certainly adds something great to it. I mean, City of Heroes is great multiplayer too. But you could also play a lot more solo than, in my opinion, you could with WoW. I haven't played WoW in over 10 years, so I wouldn't really know too much what's going on, other than what Nicky J does on his channel. Be sure to check Nicky J out, who does either Farm Simulator, great way to feed the country, WoW, and I believe he's getting into other games as well, so be sure to check him out. But yeah, solo games are fun, and again, don't require any sort of commitment from anybody. First-person shooters were always great. I always loved those. I mean, really, and those basically have to be played multiplayer. I mean, granted, there were some games like, I guess it was Quake 3. There's other ones, but Quake 3, for example, you got a bunch of bots you can play and just have fun. But just playing against each other, even as a team, certainly ups the entertainment. Latino Heat says, I have City of Heroes, but it's been so long since I played it, I don't remember how to play it the way it is now. I stopped playing it slightly after City of Villains released. Well, I bought that on release date and played it for a while and then went right back to City of Heroes. I didn't like City of Villains. I thought it could have been done a lot better. I didn't like the idea of it being in a separate country and all that sort of thing. But I did like that you could sort of do PvP and interact in that way. But I just thought it could have been a lot better. And although I paid for the premium deluxe whatever edition, yeah. But again, you're not going to be able to you can't play that game. As in the one that you purchase, if you have the hard copy, you can't install it. That's not the one that's going to work. Right now, it's being maintained by that group that I mentioned, and there's a specific installer that you require, and you could still, it'll still give you the game, but it's obviously more configured towards how they've made the game work, essentially. Initially, what happened was this guy had access. I don't know if he was even working for the company, but he had access to the server information and or data, and he set up his own server secretly, informed other people, and people were playing for like over a year until somebody fucking spilled the beans, and the company got word of it and sort of shut it down. But then sort of a year, I think, later or something, they were able to work something out because this company abandoned this game at its fucking height. I can't remember what they were called. It was a Korean company. But yeah, they abandoned it at its height, and it was doing great because it had moved on to free play, and you would have, it could sustain itself just by, people buying add-ons and stuff. And it was just great because people were also contributing, like fans and stuff, contributing to missions and creating content for it, making it worth it for everybody. And the company just fucking shut it down. But, damn it. But yeah, this new game, I'll send you guys the links. Maybe I'll highlight it or something on the show and show you guys where to find it and so forth. But Yeah, it's got a separate installer and such, and it is slightly different from the actual purchased game. But they've done improvements and such, and it's free. I believe you may be able to buy stuff from there, but for the most part, I think everything in the store is free. I think like it's open now. You know, they sort of took away that sort of requirement for in-store purchases and stuff and just made it free. And you can have your own bases and stuff. I remember my superhero group had bases. I can't remember what were we called. I think I called ourselves Heroes Unlimited. And that was actually stealing that idea from the Palladium RPG called Heroes Unlimited. But yeah, that's a great tabletop RPG. A little dated, but you know what? It's light years beyond D&D or any fucking system they've ever produced, if you know RPGs. But yeah, that's a game that I'd love to show you guys. It breaks my heart that I can't, that I can't share currently, and I've been trying for a while to get this to work for you guys, because it's not just about me, it's about you. But this game called Dark Colony. So it's basically a real-time strategy. So think Command and Conquer or something, which I'd never liked that series. But basically humans versus aliens on Mars. Humans land on Mars to garner this sort of resource, and these gray aliens and all their very similar to Starship Troopers type bioorganic weapons, aliens, are used as well as weapons and units and so forth. And you can either play, humans or the aliens, and you've got like 8 or 10 levels that you got to conquer and stuff. You also have the ability to play, I think, 8 versus... Was it 8 versus 8 or 4 versus 4? But you had the ability to not only connect via a network, but this game could even play via dial-up. And such a fucking great game. And I'd have to do a lot of work to get this to work through my computer. But the dream's not dead. I want to share that game with you, and I don't give a flying fuck what anybody says about that game. I love it. What do we got here? Actually, I've installed it recently, and my hard copy just had to go through their new update. Really? I did not know that. I'm going to have to look that up. City of Heroes is owned by the same company that owns Star Trek Online. I don't know about that, because you'd think it'd be available through whatever it is. Is it through Steam? Star Trek, or yes, no, Epic. Epic is where it's through. But that's weird. I didn't see that in the literature. That's why I fucking downloaded it. I'm almost positive I still have my install discs for City of Heroes. In fact, I started playing City of Heroes basically a couple of months. I think it's 2 months after it launched. And they started shipping out comic books. If you'd actually purchased the game and, obviously registered that way, they started to send you comic books every month with the storyline that was based on what was going on in the game and stuff. And I've got the entire run of that. It was actually quite good, actually. Good art, good story. Ironed out a bunch of stuff about that universe and stuff. It was fucking... it's actually extremely cool. A very cool bonus for subscribing and staying subscribed. Yeah, because the currency I have in STO can be used in COH. What? That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make. You're gonna have to explain that. I don't know what. You're fake, man. I don't believe you. There's nothing what you're saying is true, man. I can't understand it, so can't be. But yeah, so I've got obviously options. I mean, for the time being, we're going to try to complete that download of, and it won't be today, unfortunately, but we will try to complete the download of Sims, and we're going to do that. But we'll keep the option open, obviously, for, and maybe I'll have to install another hard drive in the computer, but I think I have a few SATA spots still left over. But yeah, maybe download Star Trek Online, get City of Heroes working, and maybe a few more. They own them both. I'm going to have to look into this because it doesn't match up with what I remember, but feel free to send me links and such. 19 viewers. Oh my God, watching me fish. Oh, I must be such a great fisherman, yes. Where's the crocodiles? Well, alligators are actually in the Everglades, so you can actually capture those. I don't know if they attack you. That's another thing. I do want to get that hunting game, or at least a hunting game on here. Where you can, try to hit an elk with a bow and arrow. Maybe try to hunt bison with... Again, it was off? Son of a bitch. I think my hook needs replacing here. But yeah, the hunting game could be cool. All right, we're good time here. What is this? Telefloat. Hook number 1. What does it say? Running what? What, I can't put that fucking thing on there? Yeah, there we go. I don't know if the pig's eye will... Maybe it will get us something. Yeah, let's put that on there. Tackle is too heavy and can break the line. Fuck it, we're trying to break the line, aren't we? Yes, we are. 5%. Once it breaks, we can get something new. Let's also see what the fuck this... Oh, we lost it. All right, well, we made the best use of that. So, and we still have more hooks, so we're all good. So, let's go with this one here. Oh, hold on. What did we lose? Inventory. The hook got off. I'm gonna borrow this hook on there. Pig's eye. Tackle too heavy and can break the line while casting. Well, fuck you. How about that? Fuck you. Oh, so it's just the end that broke, not the line itself yet, but we're working on it. They were both owned by Cryptic, but Gearbox Publishing now has the rights. Ah, okay, because, yeah, I remember Cryptic owned them, but there was the Korean company that owned Cryptic. So Gearbox owns both of them now. I didn't realize that. I thought City of Heroes was basically freeware at this point. Because I didn't see anything that, because it was free, that would indicate that this company is, in it for the money. But that's interesting. Are they both available through some sort of website? Because I mean, if STO is in Steam, isn't it? Or is it Epic? The other game should be there too, right? .34 gigabytes download. Who knows? Maybe it'll speed up. Yeah, they're both are free. But why is it that we're not seeing this? Or why is it that I'm not seeing it? There we go. Finally got one. What? It got off the hook again. You son of a bitch. I don't understand why one's available in a store and the other one's not. Gearbox Studios is the company that made Borderland games. Oh, yeah. That's a good series. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. I'm gonna have to look into this. You have intrigued me. But again, I don't understand how the credits seem to apply to both because I don't see that when I look on Steam, I believe. Regardless, maybe I'm just gonna have to fucking install another hard drive. Want me to link in the chat? Yeah, absolutely. You got a wrench. Absolutely. You got a wrench, you fucking link the shit out of shit. As long as those sites are legal and don't, really, as long as it doesn't involve any kids. That's really my only concern. No linking that stuff, and we're good. But other than that, what else? Waiting for this to respond. Sorry, I'm checking a few things here. Messages. I guess the download speed, the downloading of the fucking game is certainly slowing a little. Something's a little down for me. Don't worry. Soon enough, I will be returning to my previous speed, or faster even. And yeah, we'll certainly be able to pick up the pace as. Come on. What's going on? There we go. Last time I played COH, I was able to use the STO currency on items. Interesting. I have not seen that. I have not seen, but again, STO for me is installed through whatever app it is. Let me figure this out because I've got them both open. I should be able to fucking tell you guys. Okay, so it's Steam. Steam is where Star Trek Online is. Where the fuck is City of Heroes on there? Because now you're making me interested in. Let me open up fucking Steam and see if I can find it, but I don't know what you're talking about, dude. You're confusing me. Come on, man, you're confusing me. So, let's go to the store. See, I don't even know how that'd even be possible. Unless it's on Steam, how is it connecting both of those currencies? All right, so City of Heroes. Looking it up on Steam, and I find nothing. Apparently, COH is no longer with Gearbox Arc. Okay. Let me just check this. Games. It's not listing Star Trek anymore. I guess because it's not installed. Although the site's very weird. Or this application. Hold on. DVS 2021. It was through their site. I have no idea, dude. No, that's not what I want. Collections. Maybe it's under collections. No, it's not even listed here. But it's listed in the menu. Star Trek Online. No, you don't want to work? Okay, great. Great, guys, great. Really? But it's under Steam, is it not? It is. Star Trek Online. Okay, let's go to Store and see if it shows up there. I don't know why it's not showing up for me in where it should, but free to play, yeah, but I've already added this to my list. Why is it not showing that? It's going to let me click. There we go. Fox relinquished the license when they purchased Cryptic Studios. Very possible. I have no idea. But yeah, if you like Star Trek, I think you guys would like Star Trek Online, and it's easy to get into and stuff. They got very good tutorial system, and yeah, so it's recommended 21 gigabytes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be picky as to what I play until I get a extra hard drive installed. But yeah. So let's see. Close that. Go back here. The game's holding up, as is the download. What is our download right now? Let's see what it's telling us. Oh, it's going from 43 hours to 9 hours, and then back and forth, over and over again. But we're almost at, well, what are we at? 1.41. So 7%, I guess. NCSoft runs COH now exclusively. No, but I believe that they've stopped that. Again, like this program that I downloaded, it's free. And there's really no company that seems to be managing it other than these people that, run it off their own servers. Let's see here. It's 9:06 p.m. Eastern Time. Let me check something out. Anybody list any videos? Any streams coming up? Not that I see so far. Never know if Ken will go live tonight. I do believe Joe is still planning on going live. Yep. 9:30. Oh, let me open that up. We've had some fun. I can go another 20 minutes before wrapping it up, but Joe's going to be on. It's going to be something entertaining there, I think. I'll certainly be tuned in, if not already on the call. But certainly something that will be airing tonight if you wish to participate. Title is Throwdown, Arctic Freeze, Temperatures Frozen, Chinese Spy Balloon, WWE SmackDown, Roman Reigns. I don't really care about that last thing, but we've been talking about the Chinese balloon over here, and certainly covering a lot of the different aspects that the mainstream media does not want to talk about. So, latest name it goes by City Heroes Homecoming. Yes. Okay. I'll have to look further into this. But regardless, I've got the install file on. Like I believe I actually installed this, created a account. Come on. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh,
Damn it!
I think the hook is the problem. Um, yeah, I think I actually do have the game installed, to be honest. I think I already went through the process of going through the downloader and installed it, created the account and stuff, but not sure if I even fired it up. I'll have to check on that. But yeah, that'd be a game I think would be fun to show other people. Not too sure how well it will fare with the connection that I currently have, but the game itself will run on the computer, no problem. And only to introduce it to people. But hey, if we could form a team of superheroes, that'd be kind of cool. I don't know if the City of Villains is already integrated into City of Heroes Homecoming. But, some people could play villains. So yeah, we're going to shut down in about 20 minutes, because Joe's going live. And who knows if anyone else will. I also have to make dinner. I'm fucking starving. I've been having a good time talking about all different sorts of topics. And playing some video games, too. Come on, you little bastard. Again, I lost him. Because they just don't catch. Well, they catch for a bit and then they just fall right off. But let me get back to the chat. The Mestizo Hunters. Yeah, could be that. Again, I do love the GTA aspect of just going into the Cholo neighborhood and just lighting them up. That's where I think we need to concentrate our efforts. Is play GTA Online and just bringing a whole group of people into the greasy illegal section of town and taking care of business, if you know what I'm saying. Competitions, malicious. You know what probably would wreck them, like psychologically, is if you held them down, tie them down, and then wax their eyebrows off. That would probably just destroy their lives. My eyebrows, no. Dominic, no. My eyebrows. But then that might just open them up to be much more drag queenish and be like, now I can paint my eyebrows. For every day of the week, I was painted on my face. Now I'm saving money. You know it, people. You know it. And again, who makes hot dogs in the air fryer? SE Steve. Who does that? What kind of freak does that? It's like people who make hot dogs in the fucking microwave. Are you fucking insane? Again, microwave should be fucking illegal. Absolutely. Disgusting. Well, I can't wait till till we get the Sims going. That's going to be great. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I mentioned earlier oh no, I didn't. Some of these great games that have amazing replay value from the arcade is WrestleFest. And I played that through the last time. on a previous gaming stream, obviously, but I can't remember who I played as. I think it was Hogan. Regardless, that was Hogan. I could play with fucking Ultimate Warrior. I could play with, I think Big Boss Man was available. That's a fucking great game. Such a great game with great replay value. Love it. And it's fun. It's challenging. But yeah, it's just something that I could play over and over again. Even that, I don't remember if I beat the RoboCop game, but the RoboCop arcade game. Played that, and that was a fucking amazing game too. Again, side scroll, Data East, one of the fucking premier legends of fucking video games. Just fucking so much fun. I don't remember if they actually had a Batman arcade machine, Batman arcade cabinet. I remember that there was an NES game based on the movie, sort of. For some reason, I'm thinking that there's an arcade cabinet for Batman, and I can't remember if or. I mean, I need Casey here to remind me, somebody to remind me, but yeah, something tells me that there was a game that was for the arcade that was Batman based. For the life of me, I can't remember, but yeah, it's just something pulling at my stomach tells me that, yeah, there was something there. Ghost from the Coast says, that hot dog shit sounds like what serial killers do. Well, this is the type of guy who actually said he likes that song from, was it Silence of the Lambs, Goodbye Horses? And he's danced homosexually with YR in the past, doing that. So, hold on a second here. But yeah, he also said that he's very, very concerned about his, probably the sign of a serial killer is once you're so obsessed with the eyebrows, that's when it becomes clear that there's something wrong. So we have a clear evidence of that when it comes to, to Jacob RP and to SE Steve. So just be honest. We have another 14 minutes left. Oh, our upload speed's being affected here. What's going on? Getting hacked, man. Getting hacked, man. But yeah, 15 minutes until Joe Cronin goes live. Oh, less than that. 13 minutes. So I'm keeping my eye on that because we will wrap up just prior to him going live. And you guys can continue to watch great streams. It's a pity that Joe had to end his AEW review so quick the other day. Mustafa, I think I mentioned this, but Mustafa, myself, Jesse James, and Dan Kennedy, we were on a call. We were on hold basically for an hour, and then Joe canceled the show. But on the last AEW show for Dynamite, gave it a 7.78, and yes, I'm that stringent. But great show. Had a lot of notes. We had a fucking amazing conversation. Music, wrestling, life, politics, all that stuff. Very good conversation. But Charo showed up for a bit and then, I guess didn't like us too much, so he took off. Come on, fish. I gotta get it. Damn it! Ah! But, yeah, see what the discussion leads to tonight, especially when it comes to discussing that Chinese balloon. And who knows? Yeah, it's been a while since I've been able to be on one of Joe's show. Last week, there's Royal Rumble, and I wasn't watching Royal Rumble, so there'd be no point in me even being there. And I saw there's obviously a bunch of people on that call too, so it would not have been conducive for any sort of discussion other than, I guess, wrestling. But yeah, I'm back, baby. Where's my pipe? Let's roll a bowl. There's the bowl. Let's roll it. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling the bowl. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling the bowl. Pack it up. Pack it in. Let's begin. Yep. Get a little lag on my end. Apologies. Still waiting for a bite here. I really do think it's the hook. It's certainly not catching as much as it should. Keep that in mind. I will certainly transition just prior to his start, so that we can all enjoy some streams together. I look forward to, with this game as well, I do look forward to upgrading equipment, getting higher levels and stuff, because again, go to the Congo, like, what are you going to get, a fucking hippopotamus? That sounds fucking kind of cool. I want to visit the Everglades so I can get some crocodile. Yeah, there's quite a few places actually throughout the world. They should have the Amazon so you can catch some piranhas. Come on, fishies, what's going on? Come on, fishies. I don't know if I want to travel to that other place because it's going to cost me that travel money. I want to save up for a boat or something, you know. It should help a lot more when it comes to getting fish in the middle of the lake. You little bastard fish. You little bastard fish. Son of a bitch. I will get you, fishies. I'll get you good. Also, you can use a net as well. You can actually utilize a net in this. Haven't figured out yet how to do so, or if I am high enough level to do so, but yeah, you have that option. Also, I suggest you check out the movie Missing 411, The UFO Connection. I've talked about it in the past, but very good movie, and talks about how UFOs are also connected to this phenomenon of individuals missing from national parks. So, key stuff. But definitely worth checking out. And plus, the first two movies, the Missing 401, and then the second one, Missing 141, The Hunted, for the most part, are available free on the internet. If you're American, I believe both of them are available free through YouTube. If you're in Canada, only one is, and that varies around the world. But for the most part, those videos are supposed to be free. So I certainly urge you to check them out. Very interesting stuff. And David Politis, who's the guy that's spearheading this, has done a lot of interviews, done a lot of shows on his channel and stuff, and reviews a lot of these cases, and you can make up your own mind as to what's going on, but some very interesting things. Could be Bigfoot, Could be a skinwalker, could be a dog man, could be something else altogether. Maybe it's all three. Never know. But there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't add up. And it's an amazing phenomenon. It's something that just really gets you to pay attention because there's so many things that don't make sense that, you know, your interest peaks. So Joe will be live in about 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Trying to get as much fishing in as possible before he goes live. Maybe I'll get something. That or I'll break my reel, finally. Trying to use it as much as possible until it breaks. Oh, he was on there. There we go. Ah! What the fuck? This is not comical in the slightest. Excuse me. Come on, fish. Just give me one more. One more. While I wait for that, let's just quickly see. We are at 1.55 gigs. Yes. Now it's telling me 74 hours. Great. Probably when I stop the streaming, it'll probably pick up. But regardless, is that unfortunately I failed you people, and I was not able to play The Sims. Come on, you stupid little fucking fish. And it got off again. Now I forgot what I was fucking saying. God damn it. Oh, I failed you. Yes, I failed you, people. But tomorrow is a new day. It's a new day. And we shall have it downloaded by tomorrow evening. So, or at least afternoon, hopefully. As such, prepare for the community Sims tomorrow. Yes. And we shall certainly make fun of those that need to be made fun of. Because their pain is our pleasure. Indubitably. Or, I can't say that, no. Apparently it's been copyrighted. But indeed. How about that? Indeed. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to cast in here, and we're going to quit the game. There we go. And let's get back to our proper screen here. Shibbity-doobity. All right, so let's quit that. It's still waiting to quit. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Told you that like a minute ago. There we go. So, yeah, we're going to wrap it up. I do appreciate everyone tuning in today. Hope you guys had some fun, had a few laughs, maybe helped your day go faster. Certainly appreciate all the donations we got today. And, yeah, I'm going to go over on to Joe's show there. And, hey, check it out yourself. Yeah, let me put the link up for you guys in the chat. So that's where I'm going to be. That's where I'm going to be watching. And